Hello, chatto! It's Sundat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Wisła Kraków, the Europa League beckons. We decided Champions League, not for us. We prefer a much smaller, more cosy competition where there's actually a chance of winning a game. The squad continues to improve, and injuries are finally healing along with the world. Will we finally get our first ever European win today? Maybe sign a couple more guys on deadline day? All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Wisła Kraków and dancing. And there we go. That is a good point, actually. If I was... Twinsies? It worked. Pog, she was building a taking down a wardrobe.
Whilst ill.
Intake preview. Maybe, I don't know. Actually, no, it probably is actually. It depends, to be fair, how many games we get through in the time we've got. Because without doing transfers, it does tend to speed up a lot, so we'll have to see. The match, thankfully, I didn't watch the game, which sounds like I made the right fucking choice. Because I was busy. I was somewhere else. I don't know if you could possibly tell where I might have been.
Sorry, but these shirts are 20 quid each.
You can't really argue with that in non-league, really, can you? Like 20 quid. Non-league football shirts. When a Premier League team are charging, what, 85 quid?
Well, these were supposed to be 40.
Yeah, but even so, that would have still been a good deal. That's the thing. It's like, it actually still baffles me, the prices of Premier League shirts these days. Even when they were about 60 quid, they still felt too expensive. But I remember back in the days when they were 40. And like, but 20? Now you're talking. Kingsley! King Jesse. Kingsley, thank you for the 22 months. Bye, Pog.
Not only do they have the same birthday, they are dressing the same. Also, United win, Seahawks win, Aves, best left not said.
Yeah, bloody Aves. The Colorado Avalanche. Let's not talk about them. Hey, even the best lose sometimes, especially in that kind of... But that was dreadful, wasn't it? 7 goals. Come on now. But think about how rarely that's happened this year. Well, so much so, literally hasn't happened this year. I'll take that. Drank too much. Good game then. Good game. Oh dear. Whatever Forest conceded. I know. When I saw that United had, and I say battered, obviously well, that's gone yellow. There we go. John, thank you for the 23 months as well. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday morning. I do like it when they go yellow. It all sort of suits it quite nicely. Still too important. Yeah. It's like, we can afford a little wibble. Devontae's is out. Landy's out. They'll be back eventually and things will just be chill again, right? Nate's still going to get 190 points. It's going to be absolutely fine. 100-goal season, I'm telling you. But when I saw that the Manchester derby had gone the way it had, I thought, oh, this is Arsenal's chance. And it's like, in a way, I kind of thank them. Because they're saying, hey, this league title, we don't want to run away with it. We want to keep this interesting for you viewers. So I kind of respect it, really. They're doing the Lord's work, frankly. Zygmundo, thank you for the 12 months. A full bloody year. £47. Are Maidstone 6th tier or are they 7th tier? This is where you find out they're actually like League 2 and I've just not noticed. Maybe they are 5th tier actually. In my head, Maidstone's permanently sound about 6th tier, like Conference North or Conference South, probably Conference North at this rate, just because of the way that the leagues work these days. I'm doing good, Zygmundo. How are you, my friend? Yeah, I saw that. Well, I say I saw. I was obviously at the football, so I was just basically going by entirely what my watch could tell me, which was usually goal. Score correction, not goal. Goal. Score correction, not goal. I got a lot of that. So there must have been quite a few disallowed goals yesterday. I saw that Liverpool missed a penalty in that game as well, right? Because I saw that given. And then I saw that Florian Wirtz had scored. But then Marcus Edwards exists. A 1-1 draw to Burnley is not what you don't want that. I've now dropped my thing. I was... On the plus side, I'll tell you what. How's it actually been under Carrick? Because I looked at the stats of that game and it looked like United not just won, but they battered them. Could have had a ton more goals. Donnarumma watching the highlights last night, Donnarumma made some unbelievable saves in that game. Like, truly. There was that double save he made where he got his foot up as he was laying on the ground and managed to block it. I mean, not that it made the difference in the end. I feel a bit sorry for him, actually. He's done all he can. But I'm still shaking up. Of course. Yeah, the Maguire header as well. So how many games is it now under Carrick? Is this number 3 or number 2? They looked... I hate to say this. Well, maybe you wouldn't mind me saying this. They remind me a little bit from the highlights I saw, which admittedly is a small sample size. That was his first. Why did I think he'd managed another game before? When was... I feel like Amarin was sacked ages ago. Have they really not played in that time? Or was it just like another interim in there? Then again, he kind of is the interim, isn't he? Wow. Oh, is it Darren Fletcher? Of course. Right. Do you know what the fun part is? I've just not only confused Michael Carrick and Darren Fletcher, I have just realised that I didn't realise there was a different manager. Wait, so is Carrick now in charge of United, or are we still talking about Darren Fletcher? Because I actually didn't know that Carrick was in charge of Man United, and I just assumed that from my brain. That's so weird. I must have seen it somewhere, and my brain's just gone, yeah, that's absolutely fine. Either way, they reminded me from what I saw in the highlights. Carrick to the end of the season, right, okay, I completely missed that bit of news. I just assumed that either he'd been in charge the entire time... I feel like that's probably a safer pair of hands than Darren Fletcher. They didn't look that great. Not that obviously he'll have done a lot since he's got in there with Carrick, but they looked like they had some nice counter-attacking stuff. A lot of their chances that I could see against City from the small highlight package I saw seemed to be very reminiscent of like old Man United on the break. Just incredible on the counter-attack. And they have the exact type of players for that type of style of play. And it's always... It reminded me a little bit of United under Ole at times. They definitely seemed to play a bit like that. And I used to quite like watching Man United under Ole Gunnar Solskjaer just because they were so fun on the break. Like... It's like they had a team of sprinters just ready to go at any given time and would always catch people. It was so fun to watch, particularly at Old Trafford, just because that pitch seems so big, even if it perhaps isn't, just because of the cameras and whatnot. NEC fans. So what's happening with NEC? What's happening with the largest arena in the Midlands? Yeah, I suppose, in a way, if without Donnarumma, it probably is about 4, isn't it? Like, a 2-0 defeat, you can sort of take that, I guess. Not really, though, because it's the Derby win. But... 2-0's like, you forget about that in a year. 4-0 is one of those like, oh, God, they're going to sing about that, aren't they? Absolutely. Anyway, it was very, very good. While Fulham were busy being mid as fuck, i.e. doing nothing, then eventually just conceding a goal because it's what we do, Ely were busy winning 8-1. I've never been to a football game with that high of a scoreline before. It is a bizarre experience, I've got to be honest. 8-1. And I know you're thinking, oh yeah, but it's lower league. Yeah, that doesn't make much difference. Even down at that kind of level, it's still super surprising to see those kind of scorelines, albeit against one of the worst teams in our league, but still, it was a very, very weird game. Bear in mind, I've not actually even seen a goal scored yet up there. Sacking him. Well, hasn't he said, let's get out with my big face, that they were a Norwich top? To be fair, the badge is kind of similar, isn't it? 8. Yes, the Vidi printer would have had a lovely old time with it. I just realised we're not even on a game day because the transfer window shuts in a minute and I didn't want to go past the deadline day just off stream. Well, at least our first game today is actually in the Europa League. Oh, of course, we had that fucking game against Corona Kielce, didn't we? Where we lost to 10 men. Such is life. No, so what happened was basically, Ely scored inside like the first 5 minutes of the game, just lovely, went around the goalkeeper, slotted it home, brilliant start. And then we got another one in the first half, and it was all dandy. Half-time 2-0, we were absolutely battering them, should have had a penalty in the first half as well. Like, no way, I don't know how he couldn't give it, but referees at this level. But then at the start of the second half, Cornard got a penalty for literally nothing, 2-1, and I'm thinking, oh, mate. But then after that, Ely got a couple of deflected goals to make it 4-1 before the hour mark, and then they just lost their minds. Their right back, I don't think they had enough subs with them. It seemed like their right back was basically injured or blowing for most of the second half, and he simply couldn't track balls. So every single time Ely got the ball, they just banged it into the channel on the left-hand side, and then I think they scored the same goal 4 times in the second half, and it was 8-1 in the end. Probably could have been more, honestly. It was not great. Still got no chance of winning the league because there's a team in our division who is far too good for the level that we're playing at, basically. I think they've already got a goal difference of plus 53 after, I think, 18 matches, and they've got like 6 games in hand as well, and already 12 points clear. And there's only one promotion spot because it's the lower leagues of English football. Getting beer or food? None. Not one. I didn't miss a single goal, I'll have you know. Mostly because I wasn't actually that hungry or thirsty. Pog was the one constantly going and get stuff. That noise, that would probably be Pog. If you heard a clanging of metal, it's Pog beating up a robot in the bedroom. No, it's you know those like sort of, it's a wardrobe, but it's like a temporary wardrobe. The ones that have like the metal poles in them and stuff that's just got like a canvas thing over it that you can get from B&M for like 20 quid. We've had one in our bedroom since we moved here, and we're finally putting it to rest with extreme prejudice and putting up a chest of drawers to put in its place instead. 2 goals with his hands. Do you know what? At that point, you've got to go for the hand trick, right? Have to be. Robot versus Human Fighting League. Yes, we're going to call it RFC. It will get confused with rugby. We're hoping for an SEO climax there. Kodai Sano. Kodai. That's not how you spell that name at all, Matt. Boom. Oh, he's actually still there. Ooh. Oh, he's Japanese. I guess I mean, where else would he be from? I suppose with a name like that. Either way. Oh. Well. He's already gone. Well, hasn't Glasner basically said that he's basically leaving at the end of the season anyway? It's weird that Palace have gone from where they were to starting the season okay and now just seem almost like a lame duck. It still probably will beat Fulham every time they play us, just because that's how it goes. But actually, I think we've already played them twice this year now, because we had that weird Christmas period thing where the fixtures were mirrored from each other about 2 weeks after each game. It was very, very strange. Yeah, temporary things never usually are temporary these days, are they? Hello, AJ, speaking of. 10 million. Yeah, he's he's not exactly cooking for them here, but then they might be in absolute dire straits, to be fair. Los Gators City, yeah, I must admit, I just am so bored of City and transfers now. It is just like watching... Do you remember those games like Agario, where you just had the big blob that would just eat the smaller blobs? And it was like an online game. It was a browser game from like about 10 years ago. It's like watching that in football in terms of the point where I'm just like so apathetic towards it. It's like, cool. Any player sticks his head above the parapet. Oh, he's at City. Cool. Cool. Thankfully, Fulham haven't got any of those players at the moment, which is useful. Josh King next season probably, though, if he stays fit, I guess. Robin Roofs. My God, he's good. I'm not saying he's the only reason Sunderland are doing well. They just look really good. Like, some of the players, their recruitment was actually so excellent. Robbie looks great. Lefay looks great. It's obviously Granit Xhaka as well is just a brilliant signing in general. But Sunderland just look like a team that, for a newly promoted side, look entirely comfortable where they are. They just seem like a team like, oh yeah, no, we're here. That's fine. We're just a Premier League team. Any tips for newbies? No, sorry, Rob. So it depends what type of series you are on about, because that will heavily dictate my response, I suppose. So if you give me a little bit more information, I can probably give you a better answer, I suppose. I'm just going to hit continue a bit as well, because why the fuck not? Kayan Varela. Ooh, wait. Accused of in Swiss of... Oh, my days. Well, that's not what you want. I know we do our own version of that kind of thing on stream, but that's not the same. That's in a video game version. There he is. Oh, he's actually at Servette. If it makes you feel better, he's not really playing for them. Guys like Sano. Positions at once. You can... Well, the way you'd probably go about doing it is you'd sort of add in each position and then turn down the familiarity to sort of, I guess, whatever the one below competent is probably, like the light green-ish, maybe yellow. I don't know if you can go any lower than that. That's probably how you go about doing it. Do you reckon there's any players out there that has actually got like a minimum level at every single position? For 8-0 in my Foxes. So, to be fair, we scored 3. All right. Who scored the 3 for Fulham? That's my real question. What year are we in and who scored the 3 for Fulham? Yeah, he seems to have developed all right. I mean, he's only 22, I guess. Despite not really... Actually, no, he has played a reasonable amount. He seems to have... In fact, he's played an absurd amount. That year there, he played 57 matches. They are working the poor man in. Wilson got 2 of them. As in Callum Wilson. Because I thought genuinely that Callum Wilson had left West Ham. And then I see him popping up against Spurs yesterday. Is it that they're trying to get rid of him? Maybe they should stop trying to do that. He seems like the one striker they actually have that works. Bristol Challenge with the top league and Cup and Home Nations. Okay. I guess my first question is, what format would that take as far as YouTube videos? Because ultimately, I think that you will find it nigh on impossible to grow on YouTube in 2026, with FM anyway, at least, doing episodic Let's Play content. Generally speaking, I think it would be... It does depend on your goals entirely, though. If it's something you're just doing for fun and you want a way to sort of flex a bit of like creative muscle and track things in a more public way, then honestly, it doesn't really matter what optimizable things there are. If you're just doing it as a pure like, this is just for fun, it doesn't really matter kind of thing. Because at that point, then do whatever you think you'll have the best time making is probably the answer, because that ultimately is going to translate to the best of what you can do at that point, right? A day in Sweden. We like those. Yes, Swindon are just having... Wait, so it was the 7-match ban guy. We were actually talking about the Swindon situation on the last stream as well, because we got a little bit confused about what was actually out there. I expected that would be the case. How is this guy not playing? You'd think a 1.5-star CA guy who's playing in the 3rd tier would probably be 5-star for that club, but they may have just taken several players from us at the same time. A lot of teams have done that because our loan farm is nearly approaching 90 now. No, sorry, it is not approaching 90. It has approached it and will soon be exceeding it. Holy shit. Thabo Morane. He's been absolutely chefing. I wonder if it's just purely his physicals at that level are truly ridiculous. Technically, he's only really got a first touch and flair. He's like a non-league Polish Adel Taarabt. Big fan of that. It seems like a lot of our best performing loanees are actually all at the same side, which is a good sign, I suppose. Likely means they're going to get promoted. There's a lot of similarities in there. Wait, hang on a minute, what? Oh, right, I was going to say, how did I loan a guy to Switzerland? But of course, it was the guy we're trying to get rid of. Not quite the same. Violent elbow to the face. I didn't know. Millennium. Oh my god, I'm going to just shush my mush for a moment and let him speak.
I loved the season recap video, but noticed that it rained in your last 6 matches, in April and May, in the relatively dry city of Krakow, which has less annual rainfall than Ely. Using data from the Met Office, and by my crude maths, the chances of that alone are about 1 in 2,000. Let alone the chance of rain falling for the duration of those 6 springtime games. This is what people mean when they say FM26 has no immersion. I'm out. Fuming.
This is what people mean. All right, cheers, streamer. Melanie, thank you for the 63 months. Didn't call me a tank goblin or nothing. What's going on? I can't believe this.
I've been slacking this FM. First stream I've caught. How's the save?
Honestly, very, very fun. I'm just enjoying the team we have, and the progress that we're making so far has been really good. But it's felt like we've had to work for it, I suppose. And I like that. That's one of the things I've actually quite enjoyed about 26. I reckon that if we'd have done this in 24, we'd have probably been able to achieve similar results, but it wouldn't have felt so fulfilling, I guess, is the best way to describe it. I don't know. Shaman, thank you for the 24 months, though. I hope you're having a fabulous day. Let me just quickly look up Björn Paulsen. I recognise that name. Oh, wow. Oh, wait. There's a lot of combing going on there. Big fan of that. Terje with the 59 as well. My God. These lengths of subs crazy to me. Looks fun to do. So yeah, I suppose with the reason I asked basically, Rob, is just that long-term Let's Play stuff basically on YouTube, unless you are already very, very established, is likely to yield almost no growth, because essentially you've got the first episode of something and then everything after that will essentially pretty much anyway uniformly not be found on YouTube as far as algorithms go. It is an incredible beard just because it's like it's entirely straight. Does man straighten his beard? Actually, I'll tell you what it is. I think it's his hair is making his beard look straighter than it actually is. There's just, it almost looks like a dress and his face is like the doll somehow. No, he loves a 4-4-2 and then he loves a 4-4-2-2. He's just throwing extra men on the pitch. That's not fair, Bjorn. This is why you've got a beard like that, my friend. He's got to. He's a man of the beard and I respect it. But ultimately, Rob, if it's just a pure case of having fun, then the only tip I can really have for you is to have fun, right? Because I'm always bad with generalized things because I never know quite where to start. But if you have like really specific questions about stuff, I can probably give you much better answers with regards to FM content, because then my brain will like tap into its various random nonsense thingies, but it will actually find stuff in there. Whereas when it's quite broad, it sort of scans around and doesn't always find stuff. Well, I didn't. I was watching, what was I watching? Pog and I were watching Stephen Fry in America. I'm glad that they've got hockey on ITV. I just wish that they'd gone for EIHL highlights or something. Like, there is a hugely supported hockey league literally in this country. Maybe buy the rights to that. Promote it a bit more. It would be dope. Nottingham Panthers literally won the II Wasimajigi Continental Cup or whatever yesterday, I think. I believe it was yesterday. And that's the sort of stuff I just wish they would maybe put a bit more money into. The NHL already has several different broadcast packages in the UK, but at least this one's free to air, I suppose. That's kind of cool, if nothing else. And it's time for Howard Bishop Ultras. Where's my button? I think I've lost it. Harold, take it away.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I Afro Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's great and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Afro Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's great and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Doctor of Dental Medicine? Possibly. I mean, we were talking about dentists last time. For all we know, hidden beneath this voluptuous beard beats the teeth of a lion. The teeth really shouldn't be beating, I must say. Have to do it country style with... Yes. I think that's basically how you have to do it. Like, the reason I mean, actually, ironically, I started doing the recaps initially just because it was a cool way of keeping people up to date with the streams. But you'll notice that over time, they've sort of become more high production as I was able to shift away from doing other stuff. So I had more time to make them, basically. But there's a limited amount of time that you'll obviously have to do things. Who are we playing in the Europa League? First up, we've got Partizan, which is in like 2 days as it happens. But it's deadline day in the transfer window today. So I figured our best bet would be to have a look at some agent offers when they come through, see if there's anyone funky in there. I was going to set up a transfer room in, but there simply isn't time anymore, unfortunately. Out for tradition. Yeah. I don't hate the idea, to be honest. I genuinely do not hate the idea of having a transfer costume. We brought it back. We have designated transfer streams. I will give it some thought, Steve. I already had that saved, actually, as a VOD comment for the stream today anyway, as it goes. Advice on how to groom a proper beard. True. To be fair, I could use a bit of that advice. Shaved most of my beard off the other day. I was looking a bit bedraggled, and I don't like to feel bedraggled, you know? 6th with Norway. Christ, that's not even that far off of... What year are you in, James? Because that isn't even that far behind where I got them to over the course of my full save. I think we got Norway to 4th that time around. Hello, McCullough. Poland is... Do you know what? Despite... If anything, I would say we're in a really strong position this year. Because as much as we didn't get into the Champions League, what am I doing here? There we go. Europe. Obviously, it's hard to judge it so far because obviously... there we are. 2.6 points on the year. But obviously, we've not played any group stage games. The only downside is that we did lose a team in qualifiers. We lost out on Brookbet. They sadly got binned off quite early. But Legia got into the group stages of the Champions League. And we didn't. Even though they had to start in the second qualifying round and we went straight into the playoff round. Although, the one thing I could say is that perhaps they got slightly easier draws because they would have been playing... We were in the Champions playoff and they were in the league pathway. So they might have got lesser teams than those. They wouldn't. They still had some pretty tough teams to play. So not great. Polish, but I'd have to get a new pimp outfit. I feel like another outfit will come to mind. It'll decide itself. They get money. Well, they'll get some points for qualifying for it, but the money will be helpful. Robbie Keane will spend that well by buying Casper Duda back off of us for a second time. It's going to be like pass the parcel, but we're just passing Duda back and forth between Legia and Krakow the entire save. I could totally do that. 2033. That is extremely fast. So it's only 5 years ahead of where we are. Where does Norway start? I guess they'd probably start a bit higher than they did back when we were managing there, because obviously Bodder have been chefing over the last few years. Oh, Casper. I actually forgot about the concept of registering players domestically at all, because, like, we never have to do it. We just asked my assistant to pick. I don't think it'll make much difference, but I think that brings it. There we go, yeah. We're actually having to... We're registering the minimum squad sizes for the league because we quite simply don't have enough players that even need to be registered, which is a good sign. If only we could do that in the Champions League. That'd be delightful. Land in Malta. Oh, that's awesome, Basil. Whereabouts in Malta are you headed to? I realise it, you say going to Malta and that basically means the entire place because it's tiny. But I'm just curious. Wait. Oh my days. Hello. Zagwembia have put in a bid for Willie Finish, one of the Patreon regens. Oh, Gazira. I forget whereabouts in Malta that actually is. Ironically, that's the team that Syrenes play when we went to see them. Garstek, thank you for the follow. Juve want Jabbar. This is perfect. Should be points for qualifying. I think you do, Kima. I think they don't add them straight away, though. I'm pretty certain you get them later. It's like it does all the totting up after the group stage finishes or something. Very central. That's not a bad place, to be fair. You can get to pretty much anywhere within half an hour drive. That was one of the things I really liked about it. Sammy with the 2 months on tier. The 2 months on tier 1. Christ, why am I struggling? I hope you're not working today, man. I hope you're here. Also, if this is for leisure, what are you doing here? Watching me of all people. But thank you, man. That's very kind of you. Hope you're having a lovely week. Don't worry, I've got my holy here ready for later because I've got a bit of the older. White Peach. Would you anyway? So this is basically a busman's holiday for you, basically. Amazing. Thank you, though, for the 2 months. That is very, very nice of you, friend. Oh, dear. Public transport walking. So, if you can't drive, there's no point in renting a car, obviously. Although, if you could, they're super duper cheap. Renting a car in Malta, I think, cost Pog and I £35. Essentially. For the entire weekend we were there. It was a piece of shit, but my God, was it a cheap price for a rental car for a weekend. I couldn't believe it. Right. That'd be 2 more of the Patreon regens. Getting contracts is immense. Will he finish? Hang on a minute. Right. These guys are second tier, right? Yeah, they are. I was going to say, he's way too good for anything lower than that. I'd argue that, honestly, if Zagłębie, Sosnowiec, get him, he's going to be a starter for them for years. Hello, Morksol. Went to Malta. So this was in 2024, in February. Pog and I went to Malta for the weekend to watch a Sirens game as part of the save. And we stayed in St Paul's Bay, which is where Sirens are based, but we kind of went all over that area. So we went to like Dingley, obviously, got to see the cliffs, the observatory. We went to Medina to see like the walled city. We didn't spend much time down in Valletta just because it was so congested down there. So we kind of stuck into the sort of, not the sticks, because there's no such thing in Malta as the sticks, really. No, and any rivers. Brook better put in a big for Mike Novrotsky. These are some big signs. Right, okay. Swiftly moving on from that. How much do you think Juventus are willing to pay for Jabbar? Bearing in mind, we bought him for more than I would have liked, and he's now worth nothing. I'm going to say it's 250k. Because if I remember, he basically killed his transfer value. Yeah. So essentially, if you missed it last stream, he came to us and said he was homesick. So I was like, oh, no, we'll let you go. And his value went from like 4 million to 250k in a second. From the second we left that meeting, all of a sudden he was worth 250 grand. And honestly, I'm probably going to do it. He did cost us more than you'd think. We're making a loss on him, I think. No, we're not. Wow, why did I think he cost more than that? I think it's because his wages are so high. If anything, this is a great help to us in terms of squad balance because he's a knob. He is going to be nothing but trouble. And didn't he join us in this summer, though? Or was it January? Are we just allowed to do that now? Because I swear you couldn't do that in previous FMs. But did they really? Whereabouts did they go in? I suppose the only 2 stadiums you really can go to in Malta outside of the... Most of the teams in Malta don't have their own stadiums. They always play in one of 2. Up from we could try it. I doubt it will work because he's already established the value was so low, but... Because remember, that isn't a value that I set. It just randomly hard locked it to there, which is so strange. But we'll try at least offering him out for 500,000. Maybe try and get a little bit of a bidding war going. But either way, if he does go to... The annoying thing is, if he goes to Juve, he'll probably be worth 15 million quid. Oh, also... Yeah, he'll be one on the recap where I show him and they go, so he was here, and then he immediately left. Oh, from Rabat. Yes, we did go down that area. It was weird... It was one of the windiest days I've ever encountered. An Italian Fredo. He is like Sirice. Yeah, exactly. We just don't acknowledge it and move on. Hello, Andrew. Right, clause at least. Probably not, because that was a non-negotiable bid, I think. Speaking of clauses, fun one. I had a little look at our clauses because I was just curious to see if we had any to sell. We do, however, it's not the ones you'd want to sell. So all of these clauses here basically allow us to take less money. So it's things like the installment ones. We can sell them to them for cheaper than they would want. It's basically if we were desperate for money, we could do that. However, the ones we really want is these ones. But I had a little look through. So for Navarro, for example, and they're not willing to buy these ones off of us just yet. Oh, and it reminds me, I need to pay out the intro. Of course. Only 4% of you. Get in. Though that being said, that one person would have won an absolute fortune. Choose outcome. Hang on. Will you mess up the intro? No. Superb. That's back to back as well, chat. Just saying. Bunch of football pitches. Huh. I think I actually remember seeing that. It's cool that it's even there. Player to content ratio. What? How much they appear in. Hello, Pog. You okay?
So if there's lots of banging.
It's fine. We've already established that you're beating up a robot in the other room.
How did you know?
So if I hear like...
How did you guess?
Well, if I hear a big yell, we'll know you're going for the finishing move off the top rope. Otherwise known as
Throw
the
it
bed.
over the banners.
Yeah, exactly. Just lobbing it down the stairs. Exactly.
Yeah.
Didier Duprez. Okay. Hang on, let's oh no, it's fine now, isn't it? There's no point doing a transfer room stuff here at this point because they won't come through fast enough. And all the ones from the previous one, I'm somewhat content with. Oh, it appears. Am I spelling his name wrong? I don't think I am, you know. Well, shirts we're wearing, Ely City. We finally got them. Made it 16 million. Wait, did he get sold for 32 mil? KB Gradila, he would probably have he may have the shortest time here. We've had a couple of guys that have come in one window and left in the next, but I'm pretty certain bro's done a full-on Didi Harman type situation, leaving in the same window, which I didn't think he could even do, as it happens. Yeah, unfortunately no Didier, it would appear. Dude, and you'd think they would be. But maybe he's moved on. You say he's a goalie? It appears that he's not available. I wonder if he was in like a lower team of theirs or something when the save started and thus it didn't trigger his arrival or something. That's surprising. Just a nice shirt. The Law. Oh, it's just my local club. Literally, that's it. We've just been starting to go there a few times. And yesterday they were doing a charity thingy where basically it was pay what you want to enter. And all the proceeds from the ticket, from literally every single penny from the gates, went to cancer research because there was a local fan who passed away recently and he basically sponsored the match as part of that. And not as part of that, you know what I mean? And to raise money, basically. So it was really, really cool. So we ended up paying a bit more to get in yesterday, but it was just such a nice vibe, basically. It was like, you know, applause and stuff before kickoff and in the second half and things. It was really, really nice. Like a bumper attendance, essentially. 200 in Europe. Trust me, I have my own histories with Dude Launch. Back from... Christ. Which save was it? Was it the original Outcast Icons on YouTube? I think it must have been. Oh, shit, I've taken your points there. Andrew, you get another one for free. I accidentally took your points. I'm a thief. Punish me. Right. There he is. So you are still at Shlonsk, but you're wanted. Unfortunately, that feels like it might be a step down. Which is odd, because you've been playing... Actually, is it a step down? Possibly even a sideways step, right? Let's see what the actual interest is detailing. So, Wisła Płock, significant potential, they seem to reckon. Then we've got Zagłębie Lubin, and obviously us, and then Górnik, who are a bit further down. Do you know what? I reckon there's probably a solid second-tier Polish player in you there. Maybe even top flight with the right team, if you get the right development. Slow demise. To be fair, what a day. 8-1 win. I've never seen a team win 8-1 in a competitive match before. It was immense. It's after a while, we just didn't know what to do with ourselves. It was like, oh, it's another goal. Brilliant. Well, you are getting game time, crucially, which is more than could be said for some of the other Patreon regens as of late. Although, it looks like if 2 of you get these contracts over the line here, that would be 3 of the 5 that got released would have already found contracts in Poland, which is dope. He's making up my points. To be fair, Legia started the season quite well. Damn, he is just, I am left side. But I like the gradient effect. He gets less effective as he moves further away from the left back spot. I like to think he's got a little bit of right back in him as well. That weak foot's probably not doing him the world of good there, to be fair. He looks... Well, God, it does still shock me when I look at players like this and I'm seeing like, okay, he's an okay player, not bad. Bundesliga level, I suppose, at this stage. But then again, his wage is probably more like in the middle. I always find that it's odd that it does this weird vagueness on the wages, even though we all know that his wage is most likely going to be the exact midpoint between those 2 numbers. We're introducing vagueness for absolutely no reason. Now, maybe that's not the case. Maybe it is actually... Good question, chat. Has anyone even looked at this to see whether the actual wage they're on is dead in the middle, or if it actually is some range within those? So if it is some range, then I take that back, and that's actually, I guess, an okay feature. But I would be willing to bet that it's just in the middle, isn't it? Pistol Pietskobel. That's a great name. Pistol Piet. That's great. Pietskobel. I'm seeing lots of... Why am I seeing so many regens? I'm wondering if he might be too young, potentially. If he's made his debut for Nuremberg yesterday, am I to guess he's probably quite young? Because that might be that he was too young to be in the database this year. I don't know, actually. Do you see that? Speaking of young, do you see that 16-year-old that scored for Roma? Didn't load it in. Wait a minute. Is it because... It might have been because Nuremberg were too low when I loaded the save. Because they're not Bundesliga, are they? They're like Zweite or lower, I think. Even though when I added the teams later, it might not have brought him in if he was in one of their lower squads at that point, perhaps. Because you'd think he would have been. Or he's just been bopped out of the database. Yeah, Orania Or Arena. Arena? I don't know. Whenever I see Arena written down like that, I always just read it as Arena now. Bailey Berry. That is an immense save. I thought that said Halle Berry then. The best I can do is Harry Bailey, who plays for Pompey. More on that in a minute. Barry Bogley, incredible. Beverly Villa, and Marley Mintus. We may not have found the player you were looking for, but we found 4 people with wonderful names. I'll have to, unfortunately, refund your points, but I do want to look at who the hell Pompey are. Oh, it's just literally a team in Italy. I guess that does make sense. Their badge is filth. That is beautiful. I love... Which... Does anyone know what league Pompey actually play in? Because Is it Serie D? Is it Serie E? I know it's not called that. Explosive Wingers agreed. It'd be a Herculean effort to actually get these guys promoted. A song request? Yeah, no worries. Come on, Irene. What did it actually come up with? Pompey Soccer. Wait, is it actually called that? That's a strange choice. Also not their badge. Oh. Well, that's... Is it better or worse than this badge? I suppose my big question. Because this badge is fire. Doesn't really... It could be American funded. The badge does look a little bit nazzle. If you catch my drift. They actually have players in there. So wait a minute. Why have they got squads? And yes, before you ask, I'm going to get a team report on them. I guess I'm just understanding why they have a full squad of regens. Because they're in Serie D. Maybe they did a season in Serie C in this save or something that we didn't notice. Nope. Why have they got players? Have they got B teams as well? Well, yeah, I figured it's worth a go. Imagine if we actually found a gem in Pompey. I'll scout all 3 squads, even though the second team doesn't have any players in it, just in case they move someone. Well, follow my thought pattern. The reason this could be interesting is because Italy youth rating. So there might be a guy in here that is just statistically way better. And we could say we signed a guy from Pompey. It's the dream. Oh, here we go. Thank you. Oh, dear. I've got to say, much preferred the other one. I like the one in game. This looks a bit too much like... Is it Cagliari or Bologna? Or maybe a mix of the two, actually. It's a bit too... Yeah, Cagliari, yeah. Promozione Girone D. I don't know if that is Serie D or not. Because I'm pretty certain Serie D is actually just called Serie D, is it not? But then why would it be called Girone D? Oh, hang on a minute. Yes, you're right. That means they're in the D group at that level, aren't they? That's... Crotone, yes. Yeah, I'm pretty certain this actually is lower than Serie D. Because I think they have the groups inside each league are lettered in the lower leagues of Italy, right? Maybe? I don't know. Let's have a look. Should be 5th division. Is that the one that used to be called Excellencia or something? We used to call it Serie E, even though it technically isn't. We need it. Hang on. Chat, we're going to discover this together. Italian football pyramid. That's right, I've written Myramid, but they'll get the gist. Right, Italian Football League system. Let's go. I accept all of your cookies. There you go. It is 6th tier. So yeah, Promozione is 6th tier. That's what I was calling Serie E before. Wow. 53 regional divisions. Good lord, man. How would you keep up with that? Wait, was there another one below that that had even more? Shout out to the Terza Categoria with 232. That's dope. I love that it goes down to, after 6th tier, you drop to Prima Categoria. Lega Pro? 400 comes, yeah, I mean, at this level, that we're talking thousands. Have you actually, Morksar? Which team? I mean, we're going to get to see these guys do something cool, apparently. Hopefully give us some players. I mean, one of these guys is bound to be, like, vaguely not shit. That's my logic. I want to sign one guy from this team. We will take the best player from Pompey. We will save him from the wreckage that is Pompey. Only 2,000 odd years late. Wait, is there a different team? I like the fact that there's the Pompey derby. Oh, okay. So there's Brady Williams. Are you playing for... No. I think you're stuck. I mean, the long contract means you're likely going to be stuck in this same wibbly wobbly point for a while, I suspect. It's giving loan move needed, I'd say. Future affiliate club. I don't know if they'd even... they probably would, actually. It'd be a waste of our time, because if we're going to get an affiliate club in another country, it would probably have to be a good club. In fact, at the level we're at with Poland, Poland's a weird one, because you got both ends of the spectrum we can do, whereas with Malta, we had to go for good nations, but with Sosha, we could go for the bad nations and kind of go a bit of both. This time, we're, like, middle of the road. Juventus Torremolinos. To be fair, lower league Spain in this save has just been a general goldmine. I'm pretty certain most of James's team in his save is made up of lower league Spanish players. I think that is the team, right? Or is it Pompeia FC? Because that is, unless there's any other clubs that come up like that, that appears to be them, pretty much. Oh, we can now see what league they're actually playing in, at least. Serie D. From Uruguay, that is, I guess, another team, yeah. Their badge almost looks like game generated from back in the day and whatnot. But that is another team. But there doesn't appear to be another Pompeii FC in Italy that I know of, at least. Why did I don't know why I thought you had loads of them, honestly, James. Right, I want to see some agent offers. Show me something. Oh, God, Bessie. What are we doing now? Oh, God, what are they about to kick off about this time? What are they about to kick off about? That's about the Europa League. Oh, this is the perfect time to try and move them on. Right.
Almost
Wait,
3
is there
years
another-
/for Twitch babies, and everything is still just okay.
That's all we can ever ask for, guys, is everything to just be all right, right? Thank you for the 34 months. I hope you had a wonderful Sunday morning. This is the one. Ooh, good badge. Wait, God, these... ASD Gabice Gradara. Loving the double badge, the double random bitmaps on their badges. Oh, they've got a Samarinese dude in their team as well. I think we took him out of the European squad to put one of the new guys in. But ultimately, if he's going to be a whopper about it, then I'm more than happy to... Where is the I'll just sell you? I don't think there's really a good way out here. Then again, that actually makes more sense. Because that will buy us until January, and then we can actually sell him in January. Because I think we'll get quite good money for Anthony. And I like him as a footballer, but we've just got so many strikers, and his squad status is not going to allow him to start as much as he'd like. What are they going to kick off about here? What are they kicking off about? Oh, please no. Dario! Okay. No, it's fine. Because FM is a logical game with no inconsistencies in it, it's okay. Because it's going to have an option here that says Jabbar was homesick and he demanded to leave the club. That's what it needs to say. So let's find out where that is. Come and go with his teammates. Happy to leave. Bad influence. Earning too much. Doesn't fit with the system. Performing high enough. Up to the standard. Still too good to turn down. Financial fair play. Outgrown the club. Wasn't developed as much. Wants more first team football. Character. Better prospects. Atmosphere. That's a whole lot of ways of saying sweet fuck all. He's happy to leave. That might be the one. I mean, ultimately, it's a trap. There's 10 fucking answers and they all mean the same thing. It's because... Actually, I don't know why they care. Man's played 2 games. It is unfortunate when that happens, though. I also like the Regan Booties in here. Like, these guys I can sort of understand. They're all first team level squad players, etc. Yeah, to be fair, it did. Like, Grujic and Vandenbaus, I'd say, are the ones I'm caring the most about. I don't want to upset Kazemka either. I'll just have to do that. I hate those meetings so much. As much as I say that a lot of the player interaction stuff got carried over from 24, it does feel like this year introduced that specific annoyance, which is a bit of a frustrating one. That one and the one when you sell a younger player and then they all kick off about it despite having never heard of the guy. So, Jakub Gaszka. Oh, good badge. Give him a scout anyway. They're lower league anyway. Speaking of geese, actually, we had a goose flyover at the match yesterday, which was dope. And I found out that Casapia, the Portuguese side, their nickname is Os Gansos, which means the geese. Why did I never know them? I suddenly like Casapia way more. And apparently Gosport Borough are also called the geese. I definitely didn't go looking for teams that had goose as their nickname. Just no reason whatsoever. I was just curious. So there's a controversial move. I'm not surprised, yeah, but it still doesn't make it not stupid, is my point. If a player has said they're going to leave and they want to go back to their home country, even though that's not where he's going, it seems odd that then the squad would kick off about it when what choice do I have? You know? But oh well, it's FM. Why have we not no loan offer? Is it because it's only 9 a.m.? We'll let the agent offers roll in and see what happens. Brookbet for Ablay Faye. Wait, is that a full-on fee? Oh, it's an optional fee. Okay, I mean, lads, honestly, that sounds totally fine for me. Loaning him out to you is perfect. I love that he's going to another Polish side. That's brilliant. And Alizada getting another Polish contract too. So that would only leave two of the patrons without a contract. We may have to sign them ourselves and loan them, unfortunately. Probably an affiliate type of jobby on that one, I'd say. Silly Goose FC. Well, I'm torn because I'm obviously still working on the Santa thing, but I also do kind of want to do a video where it's almost the opposite of the director of football thing, where I'm the head coach, but my director of football is the worst at his job imaginable. And I kind of just want to see what it'd be like working under someone like that. So he has the worst attributes for the role possible, and just to see how incompetent he is and what kind of how he would behave if I'm actually trying to run a club properly. Oh, this was the guy we picked up from Ingolstadt. Nice. Silly Goose. We could do actually the Doff from Deadlands. I don't know whether I would make a Doff for it or just load the save in, or whichever team I chose for it, and then deliberately pick. So, for example, I'm curious to see who that would be at this exact moment if I was to do it here. So all I would do is I just search the wrong way, I suppose. So we want... Is it under coaching? No, it's under recruitment, isn't it? Yeah. Staff role is... And then I would switch this over to... I guess mental? I'm not sure actually what I would sort it, but I guess rating would be the easiest way. Sort it the other way. Find the worst one. He's quite bad. I'm sure I could do worse though. I'd be looking for unsuited in all areas. Pretty much. Yeah, you're right. It's more scouting, isn't it? Let's get that in there.
You know if there's a train
filter it the other way.
Oh yes,
yeah,
soon.
I'm talking like
they are building it now.
Chung Wei Kyung, who's a player still and is somehow okay. Love that for you, Nachin. Thank you for the follow. Is no Gideon. He's a happy goose. I mean, Gideon would absolutely murder him. I agree, but regardless, it's a goose. It's odd to me that MTK have the goose mascot, but aren't called the geese in any way, are they? Hello, Pog. You okay?
We have to shut the door.
Sorry?
Doing the back.
That's fine.
Because there was like
yeah, open a window or something so you don't get too warm, because the heating's still on right now.
Already too late.
Do some karaoke. I'm not sure I understand what that question is even supposed to mean, my friend. What's karaoke? I've never heard of it. What league does he play in? Back to the point. Ah, here we go. Shall right now? At least you get the loser point for being there, right? Japanese centre-back does make sense. We've got a few of those already, to be fair. Yeah, but he's definitely a goose. He has to be, because it's Casapia. They're the geese. 35 games, going first in the next one. Wow. Also because he doesn't think he'll break into the first. That's mad. Do you think you could solve that by giving him a first team squad role? Maybe. It sounds dumb, but I think we've actually solved issues like that in the past. I like how this is all regens. It's like, you're not making this easier for me. Rida Gaydar. Brisbane Roar on loan. Not convinced on him. I love that it's all regens though. Alban Gaga. No, not Gaga. Goga. Right-sided winger. Not sure. This guy here is a bit more... Oh, he's very expensive, but he'd have to be absurd for that price. And he's 19, which is a bit of a pain. This guy is more intriguing to me. Facundo Tucci. Perhaps relative of Stanley, who could tell? Yeah, I think on these, his 19ness, I mean... I don't think I'd be signing him based on this information. That being said, he's definitely worth a scout, if nothing else, Because his passing looks good, teamwork looks good, vision. Like, he's got good things, but I would need to see this be okay, this be okay. Yeah, not cheap at all. You're not punting on him without, like, proper information. He needs to be fully scouted, and he's still a tough ask just because it would be so much money. You'd have to be sure that he's absolutely insane. Oh, speaking of Japan, Satsuki Nishikubo. Probably a bit expensive, I'd say. We can get better. Top to the bottom. If we're talking solely extra classer, it sort of breaks down whereby... sorry, I literally can't even get to the extra class from here very easily, can I? There we go. You've got... Actually, just showing you the season preview might give you an idea. So, wow. That's new. I didn't realise they were actually number 2. They're newly promoted and they're the second favourite for the title. So, you've got your Legias, your Lech Poznans, us, really. And then... Ultimately... The last few seasons, it's been a case of there's been a few teams down towards the bottom that are truly not very good and usually are getting quite low points. But really, anyone from about here onwards could have a random title race run, as they did last year. It's so chaotic in extra class. I mean, even right now, we thought we were running away with it for a little bit. Now it's back again. There's 3 points separating the top 5 again. It's just impossible to get a good lead in this league. That's one of the reasons I love it so much, frankly. To get a Tycoon. Man City get a Tycoon. Does that... Hang on, wait. You know, there's a chance that means they now get less money. Cracovia, I don't know if they've even bought anybody. That's how good their squad was when they got relegated. Obviously, they bought some people, but not as many as you'd think. Okay, they bought 12 people. But not for huge money. They spent 3.6 million. They've signed one guy who we looked at before, who is very, very good. But other than that... Yes, he is. Amara Juf is still there, as is Saba. They kept hold of both of them. And remember... That was 2 years ago. So the development they'd have had by absolutely smashing the second tier last year means they're going to be an absolute force to be reckoned with. Like, I jokingly predicted that they would be in the title race this year, and they actually are. They're doing an us. Oh. So, Europa League fixtures, we've got... Sorry, I wish there was a way you could isolate it, but you can't. You just have to go to the calendar page and hope for the best. Excuse me, my throat's gone. We've got FK Partizan, Union Saint-Gilloise, Lille, not easy, Braga, Vikinger, Aberdeen, who are really good at the moment, and then Villa and Lazio to finish off. Kiyama. Oh, yeah. We couldn't even sign those guys. The wages they're offering are so far behind us. With all the money. I think they were, yes. To be fair, having money is not the same as using it well, I guess. Like, they clearly didn't use it very well. That being said, they'll probably be very good this season and likely do the same thing that Cracovia did, I would have. Beat Partizan, we haven't played them yet. It's after the transfer deadline day. Normally we come back at the start of a match day for streams, but I didn't want to do a transfer deadline day off stream. But I know we will do that today, because but we've got a look-up to do. Why have I typed in that and expected him to... Probably better to type in Ibrahimovic, wouldn't it? If I could spell it. That'll do. Zlatan? Oh, wait. It appears... I've written Ibrahimovic. Or have I? There we go. Nope. He might still be on here, actually. Maximilian. No, he doesn't appear to be here. I'm pretty certain I'm spelling it right this time. Huh. Odd. Only been out, I know. How rude. To be fair, normally we jump straight into a game, in fairness. Just went to Ajax. Is he very young? And was he playing for a non-top flight side in the nation he was in before he went to Ajax? Perhaps. Oh, it's the English that guy. Phew. Scared the shit out of me there. What? Oh, I was just about to try and send him on a Polish course. Literally, man is from Poland. But it never hurts to brush up. I'm just saying. Man Academy. Oh, that's odd. Surprised he wouldn't be in the game then. Either that or... Was that one of the guys who... Oh, it was the guy from Trivial Pursuit. Turns out we're making signings I didn't even realise. They changed the 12. I'm more of a Galaxy Ripple man myself, as it happens. Ragonok's doing Corona. I'll have a look at... Oh, it's a B-. Ah, he's a real... Though that guy there. Hello, Leandro. So Jimenez is in. God, it's really laggy with loading their profile pictures at the moment. I don't know why. Oh, God, this better not be assumed of us having loads of players in the squad. So Ragonok's gone to Corona's second team, but he'll be in their first team soon, no doubt. Let me go back to the portal so we can have a look at this. Look at how laggy that is. How strange. Whoa, that's moving crazy fast. Okay. You're a D-rated player. Gustavo Focato. Oh, he's Brazilian. Plays for Fast Club. Oh, in it. He's off tackles. Thank God I didn't watch that game. This is not letting me scroll very well. Hang on, has this populated extra players in that weren't present before? It's like it's added players backwardsly. Like Audi Mabwati here. From Dr. Congo. He is... I kind of want to... Oh. I'm kind of tempted, you know. If he's cheap. Which he absolutely is. He looks just good enough that he's worth a look. And he'd be our second Audi of the summer. And I've always said, you can never have enough Audis. Rashawn Target. Yeah, I looked at the stats after the game, and I was very glad I was at a different game. Basically. And certainly not watching it on TV. Yeah, I don't know why that does that. How strange. Hello, CT. Welcome aboard, my friend.
Hi.
Thank you for being so welcome when we raided Jay the other day. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to have to use this bar instead, otherwise we're just never going to get anywhere, are we? This guy... Oh, wait, he's extremely expensive. DNA Hickspors. Yeah. He might be fine, but boy is he expensive. Doesn't even remember where you were, which is a bit of a shame. That's an agent, Matt. You've just... There's Walter Yari of Hammarby. Whoa, his eyes are like super deep. Terrifying. And Tenerife do for 1.6 million. Right-sided winger, though. Paraguayan, we love that. He's the one I'm really excited about. Nation Builder, it's going okay, actually. Even though, weirdly, this season... Oh my god, he's cheap as well. Hang on a minute, chat. Why are there so many Paraguayans in here? I mean, he could play number 10. It's rare that you see a B- for free in the agent offers at 18, right? It would probably behoove us if he doesn't want a stupidly high squad status, which he doesn't. His wages are low. Yeah. I have noticed some common themes among players and nationality groups and clusters that are coming up in, say, Transfer Room. It feels like we see a lot of Nigerian clubs in there, which is odd. Crazy Tactics. It's actually fairly, not mundane, but sedate, I suppose you could say. It's just it's a back five with wing backs. But then in possession, our middle centre-back moves up into midfield. And then out of possession, both of our CMs drop into be like a DM block. It's like a kill box type of vibe. I'll show you in a minute when we got our game in a moment. 120 grand. That's fine. He ain't scoring those goals. And if he does, then more power to you, son. Tremendous. I'm going to just do the lone flicky on and off trick as well one more time. It might not work, but it might encounter us. Well, we've barely got anyone lefty. There's barely anyone to loan at this point, which is a good sign. It means we need to replenish the stocks. We've actually somehow managed to get rid of them all. Most of them have gone to the affiliate clubs, in fairness, so not entirely organic, but hey, it works. God, I wish Stasiak was old enough to go for a loan. Let me make sure I've got this on the right view, just to make sure I don't accidentally loan out or attempt to loan out someone who's already in the process of going out on loan. Because that will break it. Bit of that. No bids on them at the moment. There's some wanted symbols, though, which is a good sign. It's at least something, I guess. Who are they wanted by? He's wanted by Tihi. He's wanted by Brookbet. Vichista. Brookbet. Lovely. Right, lads, now's your moment. Get in there. Lovely. So, it is a bit. But it's classy. We're passing the ball a lot. Absolutely, CT. But the weird thing I've noticed is that I think Transfer Room In uses your scout's knowledge and the club's transfer preferences as well as the nation's transfer preferences. And I wonder if it's because ours is so broad, it seems to be using Nigeria just way loads for some reason. Big fan of it. Because we're getting some cracking Nigerian talent here from clubs I wouldn't normally look at, crucially. A Bono Philipberger. Oh, God, that sounds appalling. If it makes you feel better, I went to a non-league game, we won 8-1. So... You know, it could be worse. Squad player. Right. That's not happening. I've learned my lesson. We might have more Nigerian knowledge, potentially. Thank you, Bay. £20. You just can't say fairer than that. I don't think I'm going to sign him. As much as he's free, squad player is an absolute disaster. Why on earth does he think... he might be good, but he ain't squad player good. Tyler Fennell's coming in. Did we just sign loads of players at the end of last stream that I've just completely forgotten about? Loan offers for Raj? Ah, it's Portugal. Why did they come in so early? Maybe their window shrank slightly earlier, to be fair. Maybe this is a sign from the universe saying, hey, now's the time to get a fidget toy instead and finally quit that for good, you know? For 20 quid. And it's just... Well, with the squad player... Well, he's not a squad player level player. So he's at best a breakthrough prospect, more likely a hot prospect, or well, future prospect rather. So if you give him a squad player contract, he's going to demand to play football and he won't be playing football. It's basically an accident waiting to happen because that just causes, as we've already seen with the dynamics in F126, you've got to be so careful with squad statuses because if you promise a player squad status like that and they don't get that game time, they're just going to kick off, bring the entire team with you. It's just not worth doing. I've learned my lesson. I haven't. I will almost certainly make the same mistake again, but not on this occasion. Have one. Oh, 100%. Chucho, for sure. Roy's the man. Like, as far as managers go recently, obviously Silva has... Would I say he's eclipsed him? Probably not, but if we got us into Europe, maybe. But, I mean, Roy got us to a European final and saved us from the brink of destruction as far as the Premier League goes, so I would say that still... Actually, I'm willing to say yes to that, honestly. It might make it a little bit easier for us. You're getting a language course. We picked up a random English dude from a German club. It's the only way we can sign the English players.
You see this?
Unknown. Did I agree to let you stay back on loan? That's probably what that is then. I'd like to know something about you, though, given that you are literally our player. Danny! Thank you for the follow. Hello, Pog. Again. You right? How goes it? How goes the hammering? Is that robot dead yet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was it.
Success.
Just here to make the draws.
Do I have to take my belt off and present it to you? No? Fair enough. I meant the belt. I should just stress the belt. I'm presenting the belt.
Jesus Christ.
I have a way with words. What can I say? It's a bad way, but I have a way with it nevertheless. Great. What have you done there?
You heard that and all, didn't you, chat?
I could, Chris, but then ultimately, if he then kicks off then we've already pissed him off, and it just seems like a waste of... Ultimately, if he's going to be that much of an issue to begin with, I'd rather just not take the risk in the first place. You must have got a Forever Fulham award for sure.
Goodbye.
Voting at the end of the season on new championship player format, 6 subs instead of 4. I just don't see the point. Like, why not 8? Why not 10? Like, to me, it doesn't need more to be than it is, and the only reason they'd be doing it is for increased revenue, presumably, because there isn't any other reason why, from a sporting sense, why that would make any sense to me. Because if you're good enough to be in the playoffs, you will get in the playoffs, but then if you make it so that there's even more playoff spots, then it just sort of dilutes the quality of the teams actually in the playoffs. And I don't know. I'm not a big fan of that personally, but then my team isn't in the EFL, so maybe maybe a different attitude will be had there. Yeah, Palace do seem to be in a bit of a weird moment. So Nawrocki's gone. Well, not gone, he wasn't ever here in the first place. You've gone. Now we get the contract. They have. But... And it's... for a while, I don't care for it there particularly either. It just seems weird when you see a team that's come, like, further down that just wins the playoffs and they finish 30 points behind. Why have the season then at that point? Just have the whole thing be a knockout tournament, I guess. To me, the more that you dilute the relevance of the actual season you play, it just, I don't know, it doesn't sit right with me. Oh yeah, I mean, San Marino, you got the... Think of Serie C. It's fun to play in, but I don't know if I'd want my team actually playing in Serie C, for example. That would be weird anyway. The travel from Fulham to Italy would be all over the place. Like, just be not what we need. Right, finalised promises, that's fine. Breakthrough prospects, all right. 2 years as well. And he's Paraguayan, so I've got to be a little bit careful. I should clarify. I've got to be a little bit careful because he might get Paraguay caps. Not because I have some weird prejudice against Paraguayans. Love the Paraguayans. Easily my favourite Guay of the two. Now I've upset all the Uruguayans. You can't win. Right, suggest terms, that'll do. Lovely. And boom. Right, and now I'll look up because I missed one. All the Uruguayan viewers tuning off. Tuning off? Turning off in unison. Screw this guy, they chant in unison. God, will I see Harry Wilson at next season? Fulham. Probably. Really playing Sally Road for more? Oh, that will absolutely happen, and it will suck then too. Hate landlocked countries, I do. It's like, come on, grow up, get a coastline, Jesus. Quan lovers muttered. Fair point. Oh yeah, those lower leagues, they are chaotic, but they exist because there are multiple leagues at those levels and it has to sort of funnel them in. It'd be even weird if you had that as for one single league. Get a beach, I know! Like, Frankly, seems like a skill issue if you ask me. Just invade a nearer country. Why is it there's a country in the Dalmatian coast, or that kind of region, that has a coastline that is absolutely minuscule, and it's like this tiny little coastline. I think it's either Bosnia or Montenegro or one of those countries, and it's like a teensy little coastline, and there's a little corridor back. Is it Bosnia? Yeah. I love that. I just love geographical quirks. Greenland's got a lot of coastline. I mean, cold, but all the cool kids have a coastline, exactly. Why doesn't San Marino just invade Italy? Thank you. Now we're on the right page. Politics, geopolitics with Matt. Things you didn't think you were tuning in for today. Right, so that was... Wait, did I even show Ismail Biff? I feel like I didn't show him enough. He's at Canberra. He's 21 years old, so he's still a young player. Actually had a reasonable season for them in the top flight where he played... Was that mostly subs? Nope. Started 31 games. Hell yeah. What's all the Czechia viewers? I'm doing my best. Hang on, chat. Who have I not alienated yet? I've always thought Finns were a bit... No, they're lovely. What am I talking about? I can't do it. I can't do it when I'm actually trying. It just doesn't work. Conhow! Thank you for the 26 months, friend. You're on a wonderful Sunday. OFC Pro Game. Oh, I don't know if I can actually... Oh, I can. Thank you for sending a GIF so I don't actually have to worry about, like, it playing on stream. Oh, dear. Why does he sort of attempt to bat the ball away when it's coming at him from... I assume it moved in the air a little bit, but still. Ken Belly, thank you for the 8 months as well. My goodness, friends. Thank you. Swiss Navy, they train in the lakes, if I recall. I might be wrong about this, but I'm pretty certain the Swiss Navy, 1 is a thing, and 2, they train in the lakes. So there's that. Freddie Seeger mixtures in as well. Okay, I'm suddenly feeling like we actually signed loads of people. They just queued them up until today, apparently. A brand of lube. Oh. Oh, no. That's... They've got to get the boats to the lake somehow. I guess a lorry would be easier. Belgians amateurs, I do. That's very true. Big fan of their French fries, though. So what can I say? Better catches than that. So you went to the game. That's dope. So what happened, or what has happened so far in the first match day weekend? I realise they probably haven't played all the first round of matches even, right? Or have they? Has this removed a load of players from this again? It has, hasn't it? So he's a D-rated player. Do love a good gurgle, though. Gurgo Pexi. Paxi, rather. Nope, Pexi. He plays for Torrent. I'm afraid, mate, I'm going to have to use a VPN to download you. We can't even... You wouldn't download a footballer! Mario Sergio, he's got 2 first names. Plays for a wonderfully badged team, but he does have an F rating. Anyone else finding that hard to believe? I don't trust that. I'm going to sign him. I think he's better than that. Genuinely. Popular brand of personal lubricants. I like the idea of there being an impersonal lubricant. I guess that would be one you just throw on someone else, right? No, there's no way. I mean, he quite definitionally is F-rated, but I don't know why. Is he a murderer? The curiosity's got the better of me here. You say that. He does say that there, but that is meaningless to me. Because I'm willing to take the risk of him being exactly as bad as that. And, yeah, you're going to want a hose of lube. Imagine joining now. Wouldn't really be any less or more weird than joining normally, would it, actually, as it happens? I love that we've got a Guadalupean with potentially 5-star... Well, might even have 5-star PA. Amazing. Get you out there as well. Aslan! Always made my favourite line. Thank you very much for the follow as well. I appreciate that. I knew that was going to happen. On one night, I guess so. Do you reckon they're just, like, flavourless? Because it's like, it's impersonal, you know? Wouldn't want to get too attached. He's trying to escape to... Yes. He's actually the one running our people trafficking ring. We've accidentally picked up the wrong dude. Well, that was easy. He is 18, so I wonder if it's his age. They've decided that... I mean, this is clearly not telling us to sign him, but those attributes just looked... Tell you what. We'll just offer him that. No silly bollocks. Just see what happens. A goalkeeper? No. Hang on, 162 centimetres. With 15 jumping reach. How tall is that in British Freedom Units? First time anyone's ever said that. See you later, Steve. Hope you have a lovely rest of your day. 1-3-0. You expect that, I guess. Is there any, like, giant gaps in quality, or is it looking a bit more well-matched than you maybe would have expected? 5'5", and he's got 15 jumping reach. He's clearly 2 goalkeepers in a trench coat. I'm sorry, I will not be told otherwise. Brian Diaz is a D. He's expensive, so... But, again, I don't trust it. I wonder if he's only D-rated because of the the value. Perhaps. You're free. And an E. These guys I'm willing to let marinate a bit in the scoutings, but still. Confirmed transfer. Wait, who are we confirming? Carlos Camara, okay. Measured in Magna Cartas. But it's a bit like measuring a horse in hands, isn't it, really? I guess you've always got them around. So it's quite a but inconsistent hands. Not everyone's hands are the same size. Like what we doing here? I guess they're not that different, right? Did I actually look up Chan Nai Korin properly? I feel like I didn't give him enough of a propaganda. I didn't even comment on like his haircut or a team he's managed for. I felt like that's the least I could. Terrible haircut. Oh, of course he's Slovenian. Jesus, he's worth a lot of money. That's a stupid amount of money for 19. He isn't really playing much yet for Club Brugge, weirdly. Son of Robert, that makes a lot of sense. I can't hear Korin and football and not think of Robert Korin. Robert Korin, right? West Bromwich Albion, I feel like, is where I recognise Robert Korin from. So Mario Sergio's in. Is that the guy I just... It is. So Leandro... He knows the way to Amarilla. Okay, Mario Sergio's in, or he will be. Still got time, though. It's only 2 o'clock. Loads of time. I just feel like he's going to have higher PA. Okay, so about that, what I meant to say was I feel like he's going to have lower PA. His attributes are... Can't hurt for a freebie, right? He'll do brilliantly on loan at Vichester in 2 seasons' time. See you later, Mario. You've played your part. It's Bartos 2.0. It is, except for it's free. Easier way to contact me. Oh, shit. So basically the way I work my emails is I have a email thing that's attached to my website and it forwards stuff to my Gmail. But I notice that sometimes it's a bit overly zealous with spam filtering, which is a bit frustrating from time to time. But it's an absolute bastard for me to check it server side. So sometimes it might have got through potentially. That does sometimes happen. I guess it depends what it's about a lot of the time, because sometimes I will just ignore emails if they're not something I'm willing to engage in. But I imagine it wasn't that, you know? You weren't offering me a timeshare, were you? Because I'm in the market. Discord would probably help as well, actually.
How's it been going today?
We've been signing people on deadline day and trying to get rid of a man. The squad are upset with me for getting rid of the man despite him wanting to leave, and we're getting ready for our first Europa League game. That was like a second intro. Thank you for the 47 months as well. 49 months, Marla. That's a question. We don't care about questions. I will not be taking questions at this time. I've given him a chance. He wasn't going to get football in Brazil. He probably was, wasn't he? And Samuel, I thought, is his name Samuel Corrupt? That seems like a trap. And yet, I'm intrigued. Whoa, hang on. It's added loads of players in this last little update here. What the fuck? I wish you could filter on this page, man. It's so annoying. Experiment content. I mean, personally, I'm not really doing much experiment content at the moment as it is, because I don't really think that... Weirdly, I've noticed that 26 doesn't really seem to be... I think people are more enjoying story stuff in 26 at the moment, so I'm kind of keeping the experiment stuff saved for when I can...
Hey, Matt.
Feel like that's what I want to do with that, so that's why I haven't really done any of it lately, basically. Sheeny! Thank you for the 17 months, man. How are you? Also, how's it going, Inferno? A win for Chelsea yesterday. Look at them go. I added the highlights to my watch list and then realised, why would I care about what happens between Chelsea and Brentford? I had to physically stop myself. Evgeny Zarev, freebie, Bulgarian had to be, lower league Spain. Definitely worth a scouty scout if nothing else. Inferno with the 62 months as well. God, I wish this screen didn't scroll so much. I do like seeing that. They did do a football. I assume it was... I don't even know who scored. I know that Cole Palmer got a penalty. Sorry, Central guy. He's a little bit expensive, but he's C-. Definitely worth something. Well, the leftovers. Possibly not. I was kind of hoping that the clubs would either bid or not bid on our players before then, but it seems that they're taking their time about it. Renan. That's someone's nan, at least. I've learned my lesson from the last Brazilian. Renan, I'm afraid you're going to suffer from the sins of your predecessors. Right, I've got to look at Samuel Corrupt. I do like Samuel Corrupt, mostly because his name is Samuel Corrupt. Hasn't yet played for Racing Santander, but Spanish youth rating, Swiss, 6 foot, a couple of things out there, really nice off the ball, 14 grand. I think I would be willing to, if he doesn't want something dumb, I don't really know what that one means, but I'm worried it might be squad player. I'm going to put a bid in anyway, but if he comes back with any kind of first team squad status, then I'm not having it. That's a shame. Community aspect. Yeah, I think that's... I mean, part of the reason I think I'm connected to this save as well is because I just enjoy making the content on it as well, and the memes and the vibes that we have when we're just discussing players in our squad. What's your scout report saying? As in for corrupt? Probably... Note to self, actually pay attention to the scout report. He's another Anthony Bessie, isn't he? And yet, I can't look away. Not as bad as I was expecting. Yeah, my Christ. Suddenly, this doesn't feel like such a bad idea. Because if not, his wages are actually fairly low. Squad player. Do you know what? If we're getting rid of one Whopper that's going to be a Whopperiness, we could always replace... We should always have one Whopper on the go at any time. As in a player that I've given too high of a squad status to that might make me regret it. Oh. He's probably not going to be here long enough to find out. Impact sub. It will not work. If you drop... In that menu, I find that very rarely if you drop them from anything below squad player, they will kick off. However, we could try that thing of dropping him when he joins us. We did actually successfully give someone impact sub, but that was a player I didn't care about. This guy I really would like to sign. I don't want to risk ballsing the I don't want to risk ballsing up the negotiations because we wouldn't be able to get back in for him again before the window shut. It's probably a risk me offering him an 8-year contract as a part of this. Oh, never mind. He's not interested in that. Okay. I am, though. I am very interested. I'll offer you a bit more for your Swiss caps when you inevitably probably get... Well, 3.8. We'll take that. I'll have that. We can bump it down. I could have added that in there, but Switzerland, it's all right. It's not stupid money, thankfully. You got to have a Whopper around. It's true. I guess my question then is why he's trying to force a move, considering he's barely even... Oh, no Dennis Duru. Apparently not. I guess with the lower leagues of any nation, it's tough. Despite me adding them later, it's sort of this weird in-between thing where it sort of chooses or not chooses to load certain people. I forgot about Hattenbohr. To the first team squad. Maybe. That's a good idea, actually, Chris. It's worth a go. So Coman is going on loan to Vichista. Huge. I didn't, Andrew. You're right. I was trying to get away with it like a cat burglar. A ferret burglar in the night, you could argue. That'll get you there, right? Lovely. I mean, to be fair... Wait. It's odd. They've actually kind of relegated you back to being more of a super sub type of role. Leagues are stronger than the Polish League outside the obvious top 5. Quite a lot, honestly. We're sort of 11th. So, Scotland, Switzerland, probably Turkey, Belgium, Netherlands... Portugal, I don't know if they count in the top 5 or not. I forget which ones are in that at this point. Belgium. The usual suspects. But we're higher than you'd think. We're sort of right on that cusp of the top 10. Currently, at least. Which is where you'd expect to be. Last Burger. I am not a huge fan of Burger King, honestly. There isn't really one around here either, which is probably part of the reason. But the last time I had Burger King, it was in Dublin Airport, and it was disgusting, man. From Latin for the Little Thief. I know. That's why I said it, babe. We were actually weirdly discussing that exact topic, incredibly, last stream about that's what ferret means in Latin. And I've been using it ever since for some reason. I almost feel bad that him having a loan spell in the second tier this year is going to be brilliant for his development. Then go ahead, Eagles. Depends if they're in Europe or not. Like, we can offer Europa League, which does help. One of the benefits of being a smaller side in these leagues is that we can at least offer European football from time to time. Holy flavour from the box to make pomegranate one. Oh! Pomegranate. Which type is that? Is that an energy or an iced tea? I feel that sounds like an energy one. Little Iron. There you go. You'd think so, wouldn't you, actually, now that I think about it? Yeah. Right, Corrupt is in. I've bunged his agent an extra couple of grand as well, just to make sure we get this deal done. We're going to have fun with his name, if nothing else. Hattenbohr's gone to Woods. I liked him, but... That's annoying. Bro was asking for like 10, 11,000 pounds to join us, and he's just doing Wukat Esh for 6. It's fine. We've got Kubesian. Always preferred him anyway. I call that a bit of corruption. Oh, yes, you're right. Sorry, he's there, so we can do it now. And Krzyzanowski's dropped his concern over the sell of Perez. That was a year ago! He's like, hey, remember that thing that you... Let's just have a look at him first. Yeah, he's one of those really well-rounded players that's probably got decent CA because of his good on both feet, well-rounded, but he's not as good as our other strikers. That value's a bit concerning. Right, let's just immediately second team squad him and see if this works. Can you do it from this screen, or do you have... Oh, you can. Because I sound corrupt. Maybe. He's fine, isn't he? Like, for 14 grand and his low wages, he would be a really... We would consider him a really good signing if it wasn't for the fact that his squad status is higher than expected. Oh, it was Giacomo Perez. I thought he was upset about Ely Perez. Wrong guy. We sell a lot of Perez's around here. I lose track. Actually, since you're having a holy, Paul, I'm going to have a holy now. I've got white peach. I do like a bit of what... Oh, hello. Aren't you on loan, though? Oh, no, you're not. Do you know what? I think I'd do that. Yuasuke, he's a right-sided winger. Solid player, maybe has decent potential, but realistically, he's not getting anywhere near our first team due to his inability to play a role in our tactic. But selling him to Legia could be the... This is why I actually don't mind signing these guys, because we get to do this. I almost feel like I feel a bit bad for charging him as much money as that. There we go. Just get that in there. Lovely old job. I get it all. I do like white peach. Oh yeah, he'll be... He's still my Sergio Perez. Ah, probably. He just has the opposite of the memory of a goldfish. He's like an elephant. He never forgets. And we have to address him because he's in the room. They've got loads of money. That's true, actually. What's the deal actually looking like? So it is mostly structured. Do you know what, lads? Fuck it. We'll do it. I like how they're more likely to bid on our players this time around. I never had this really be as much of a thing in 24 and prior. I like this. Now, maybe this is only happening because we're at a more even level with these types of teams. I don't know. Now he's hurt his back. True. Back in the Cadillac. It's helping Poland. Besides, we all know for a fact that Legia will also sell him for a profit. He's got that kind of, if he actually turns out good, they'll at least make 5 million off of a sale of him in a couple of years, especially once the values start to creep up a little bit. They've got 30 million from that. They also had money to begin with. But I probably should stress on the Holy, of course. !Holy to find out more about that. SYC at checkout will give you 10% off. SYC5 will give you £5 off, depending on what sort of thing you're doing. I know some of you already, and thank you to all of you that already have as well. I really do appreciate that. And hopefully you got one of these as part of the order that you did. I forget which ones I don't know who ordered what, but these are absolutely dope. And they've now got an even bigger one, which I kind of do want to get hold of. The more liquid I can drink, the better. Oh, we're on deadline day. Ah, shit. No, we're not. I do miss deadline day. It just doesn't hit the same. I want the pageantry of it all. We're going to have to actually register some people here because the squad is too small. That'll be all right. Miss cheese strings. What do you mean miss cheese strings? They're still a thing, right? I swear Pog had one a couple of weeks ago. Bottom end, maybe. Perhaps. I don't know if they have mayo flavour. It's not on the cards likely. Maybe in an iced tea. Bit of mayo iced tea. That feels like a job. I mean, you are a drippy cheese lover, so I can see why. But a cheese string to me doesn't strike me as a drippy type of cheese. That feels like a more melty type of cheese that you'd be after, right? Or are you more broadening your horizons with regards to the type of cheese that you'd consume? Because if so, I respect it. As a cheese enjoyer myself, game recognises game. Anyone else feel like De Campo is actually going to struggle to get back in our lineup when he returns from his injury? Because Sané has been exceptional for us this season for the most part. I had a look statistically, he's one of the 2 best goalkeepers in the league in terms of expected goals prevented. I think he's at minus, in a good way, 1.9 or something, which isn't as high as I thought it was going to be. Oh, shit. We just signed too many strikers, but he's just... Do you know what? That's future Matt's problem. Better than him. I think they're very, very closely matched. And what Sané has had is the benefit of development for this season, whereas De Campo obviously has been sat there nursing his whatever injury he actually has. I've forgotten. Was it a thigh? No, it can't. It's got to be an arm, right? Oh, no, it was a groin. So he's going to be back by the end of the month. But let's not forget that he is extremely good as well. They are both very, very good footballers. But, yeah, the other problem is he's an important player, which means we may have to... Where's the comparison? I want to see how they actually stack up against each other. Wait, oh, there he is. So his first touch is much better, but, like, who cares? Aerial reach is better on Docampo by a considerable amount, but Sané's better with command of area. Communications level. One-on-ones, Docampo's better. Reflexes, Sané's better. Jumping reach, he's much more agile. Mentally, they all have their... They're just extremely evenly matched. The only advantage is that one of them is an important player, one is a breakthrough prospect. So if Docampo did come back in, we'd be able to drop Sané and he wouldn't care. That means I might care, in fairness. Tarlet's offset. Oh, wait, what? I mean, he has... That's a shame, actually, Rodado. You can't really complain. I'd say Docampo probably is still slightly better, agreed. But at least we know that Sané is still extremely good. Inkotaria's back in. Kubisian's back in. The world is healing. Lower status. We'll try that thing in the meeting, because you know there's that discussion you can do. Oh, wait. I don't think we can do that here. I hate that there isn't an option in here that says... I will loan you out or I will sell you. My only options are, oh, I'll please, or just to be an angry bastard. I don't want to piss him off because he's a team leader. Fuck it. We are dangerously verging on the under the bridge territory. I'm a bit concerned about that. Because too many of those, and that could start to cost us. You're right, he's not registered, which actually probably works quite nicely. Although I don't really like rotating my goalkeepers if I don't have to, just because... Oh my god, there's a... There is. We've got Ryan Cheeseman, a recruitment analyst. That right there is the cheese man. Leave them without saying anything. I'm pretty certain if you do that, it just automatically chooses the worst option. Or rather, a secret third option that means that you've actually gone to his house and set his parents on fire or something. It's... FM do be liking that. There was some meetings in 24 that you could skip over entirely. Or like you'd holiday through it and the game wouldn't then care. I forget which one that was, but it wasn't that one. Mostly because I rarely used to do that in the last one as well. He's a cheesy analyst. He will tell you all about it. Do we actually have any space? I don't think we do we? Because we signed Aaron, so we don't have any space for... Oh dear. There's that pesky hip injury again. Maybe I shouldn't have loaned him back out again because it seems that the Jets... Also, did anyone else notice how we didn't get a single loan bid on deadline day? Despite me doing the old loan switcheroo. Not one single bid. I probably should have done an offer out as well to go with it. I kept waiting for that thing to work through and it just never came. That's really disappointing. Hello, Tyron. Average result for these guys. But the fact that we're 5th in this league as a newly promoted side to this, I suggest we're moving in the right direction, I suppose. I don't know which tactic to use against Parzan. Still get it over time. Oh, yeah, I know they do. I mean, maybe we'll try that next time. Wait, didn't we just do this? Or did I not actually... I might not have even actually acknowledged the meeting. I may have just looked at it and moved on with my life. Shows how much I care about him. 3 players up for international duty. That's a weird time for it. Oh no, we've got an international break soon, don't we? I forgot about Miguel Ferreira. He really could do with a loan. Because he's just far enough down our pecking order that he's not likely to get game time unless we get a lot of injuries. So Japan have got 2 call-ups and, wow, an Australia under 20s. Moderate groin strain, right? He's dead to me. Leave to physio. Continue loan. Nice. That's fine, Kima. Luckily, we kept him out on loan anyway. Stressed about loans. Yeah. Oh, did you guys see the GKS Katowice hockey fans? I think it was in Nottingham for the finals. Just awesome. Ooh, Pompey scout report. Right, let's go. I think this was their first team we looked at first, right? Let me just use the new team report one. Ah, they've got a guy. So it's Vincenzo Mola. He at the moment is the one we're going to sign. But if there's a guy with higher PA in their under 19s, which is probably unlikely because they'll likely moved him straight up, then we'll go after him instead. I just want one of the Pompey lads. Okay. This is going to require a bit of shifting around. Next match, though. Look at me go. Being sensible with this. Oh my days, that's half the squad. So Coffee's unregistered, but we knew that was going to be the case because we did that on purpose. So we'll get rid of Coffee. Ibanez is fine. Stoyer is suspended, of course, for the next 10 years due to his attempted murder. Dele Alli is also not in the squad. Duda is not in the squad. That's fine. 4-3-3 with some DM. To be fair, that is sort of really relevant to what we do. I'm more interested in... Unless they were doing something absolutely insane, I'd probably still play the same system. It's more like whether we want to do the narrow or the wide one, I guess. Kaminsky probably will be Patrick. He's got some good numbers this season. I had a little look off stream and he's kind of chefing. So it'll be Lunga and... Nigel's been so good this year. I want to start Kasper Duda, but Ranjbar exists. And he's been too good as well. Lunga's probably been our best player this season. Nah, Duda will come off the bench. Oh, do we have Krzyzanowski back yet? I think he'll have to start this one. He's got to start at some point, right? And then the rest of the bench. Jesus Lord. What does that leave us? We should have some... Oh, that's fine. Naeem's on. Omich is on. Kukanda's on. Kibisian's on. Duda's obviously on. Leaves us with 2 spots. But I can't be asked to fill it up with players from the under-21s because it's such a pain in the arse that I can get rid of them again. Actually, no, it's next match only, isn't it? Never mind. No, not under-19. Why is that below the... Stasiak and Stempak. Yeah, those 2 will do. I guess the other guys aren't eligible, though. One request a name change. I'm not sure what you mean. Abdullahi Nuis Eduardo. Do we have Rodriguez back? I do trust Rodriguez a little bit more. He's just got... Really, I should probably drop Abdullahi, but we need our first foot forward here. First foot forward. Not a strange... Do we do Vandenbos or Stapelfeld? I think for today I'm going to go for the experience. Plus Stapelfeld made that horrible error. Now, Partizan, are they better or worse than us? We'll go with this one and switch it if we need to. Second foot back, Brave. Number 15 for Duda Boy. Love to see it. I'm excited to see Kasper Duda back with us, you know? He's just... I was surprised at how high his CA was compared to the rest of our squad in the year that we've moved on, which I think kind of shows how much we missed him at times last season. Oh yeah, Partizan will have some great young players. Our only hope is that they've sold them already. I'm praying that they've already got rid of most of them. I love how we were only a few days away from this game at the start of stream and it's taken us an hour and a half to get there. But on the plus side, now we're just going to bomb through. Oh! Graphics and music. So what are they looking like? They've got Kalulu. Where is the music? Why is there not music here? That irks me. Why is the goalkeeper bit... Oh dear. Where's the elimination zone? How can this be? There we go. One critique, SI, if I could. Have the music start when we're displaying the squads and stuff. Multiplayer names in the game. Yes, you absolutely could. You can set nicknames on players in the game, or you can use the editor to do it, or you can do it in the pre-game editor. So yeah, all of those 3 things are possible. The music's just got to start slightly sooner. Has to. I want the team lineups coming out as they're walking over the pitch a little bit. Just get that vibe. Oh. It's just good, innit? I fear that whenever the Europa League, the Conference League does finally get its own theme tune, which feels like it's a long time coming, I fear that it could never compete with the quality of the one it's been using, really. Because it's just been piggybacking off of the delicious coattails of the Europa League, and it will never be as good for me. I say that. Maybe they'll absolutely cook with it and come out with a proper banger. I don't really know what to expect from this game. Partizan are a decent team, but it feels like one of these games where it could go either way. To be shaken. Where they're like, yeah. Legs by ZZ Top. Huge fan. My God. Are we actually going to score a set piece? We're not, are we? We might get a second phase one, but we still haven't actually scored one of these directly since we made that little twig. Go on. Oh, Nigel again. Nigel, I think, is our highest goal contribution player this season, which surprised me a little bit when I was looking at those stats. Krzyzanowski. Blocked again. Oh, it's a goalmouth scramble in the box. Where else would it be, I suppose? That was a chance. Considering we've been a bit naff to start with, those kind of moments are the ones you've got to take advantage of, and we didn't. But yeah, Nigel already has 5 assists and 3 goals to start the year. And I don't think we've really had a player be that prolific from that midfield role since James Igbekeme. And Nigel feels like, for a guy that I liked him when he first joined us, attribute-wise, but I didn't think he'd be able to do the role as well as he has. I thought we'd be rotating quite a lot, and we're already behind. Milan Vukotic, 1-0 to Partizan. Well, that took all of 23. Oh, damn it, man. It's fine. Early days yet. We'll switch if we need to. It's a goal mouse scramble on the halfway line. Just a guy holding each of the goal ends. Is that outside of the right foot? Ah, it looked like it went through him. Tony Sunday. I hope not. Because Tony left. Nigel's going to be around for the long haul, I feel like. He doesn't have a release clause. Nigel does... I think what it is that Nigel and Ranjbar seem to have a really nice connection in that midfield pairing. I've got long-term plans for Nigel. He just... Here he goes again. He's dynamic. He's got a good pass on him, as is evidence right there. He gets forward in the right places. He just does the right things. Says the right stuff. That's all you're looking. Hello, Mystery. How's it going, friend? Welcome aboard. Oh, Kuziemka. Yes! Come on, match A. He needed that. Because with Stoyer being out for his GBH charges, we needed somebody to actually step in. That was nice from Vandenbos, actually. This touch here is brilliant. Completely does both the defenders and just gets it out of his feet before they got a chance to react. I'm only making plans for Nigel. Vida would have to play wing-back, wouldn't he? And that is an area where we're actually generally quite stacked in, with the right-hand side with Kaminsky and Naeem and... Who's the other guy? Coffee, of course. Yes, when I was capturing that specific red card for the recap, it still shocks me with how violent it was. No, there isn't, Drippy. It was just basically our normal number 10 in our second leg of our Champions League playoff. It's 0-0. We know that we have to win to try to get through. Middle of the second half, just out of nowhere, 2 foot straight in at the knees of one of the Olympiacos players. Instant red card. And I think he's only got a 1-match ban, crazily. I think it might be 3 now, actually. Oh, that's unfortunate. We really shouldn't be conceding from set pieces like that with the height that we have. Welcome in, my friend. Whereabouts in Poland? What team do you support in Poland? It's one of these things now. It's like, I don't know if I want to switch to the other tactic at halftime or not, because we're actually looking okay. Oh, look at that. Little shimmy there. Was wearing number 9. See, I'm personally a fan of that, as you know. I love a bit of random shirt numbery. But I know that would upset a few people. And that's also why I like it a bit more. I'm not content with that. Most of that XG came from our goal and that little goal mouth scramble. I'm thinking second half we switch it to the other one. Because Lunga's dropped off quite a bit and we're a goal down. We want to do something, right? Been terrible so far. Sort it out. Oh, Nigel, no, not you, baby. You were just fine. There we go. I mean, he wasn't, but apparently that's just how it's got to be. She's better. It is, but... It's not just a question of... Most of that XG came from that goal mouth scramble, which wasn't really us doing anything dramatic, and the rest came from our goal. I feel like we're not creating enough, generally speaking, and we've got to change something. We'll try that. I like having the toggle to just be like, it's not working brilliantly, we'll just switch it to the other option. We do have a forward player in our team, not currently, he wears number 3, but that solely was because we didn't have enough numbers left. We actually ran out of squad numbers. Which didn't happen to me on the previous save, so I do wonder how that's even possible this time around, but maybe I'm just numbering players differently. Come on, Nigel, here we go. Find that pass. Katala's not done a lot today, but this is your moment. Nigel's in. Furman's all the way through. Oh, that's a great run. 34-year-old Leandro Trossard. See, that's the kind of older players I feel like for me, I prefer the younger players because you can develop them. And then in that middle where I'm just not super interested. But then once they start hitting 33, 34 and you've got an interesting name or a player from a previously big club, then suddenly I'm much more interested again. It's like the window of my interest is very fluid in these places. Was he actually wearing number 9 at Chelsea? God, I actually completely forgot about Steve Sewell even playing for Chelsea because it happened so rarely. Oh, no. I'm doing early subs here because they are pissing me off. Furman's not even done badly, but something about Audi off the bench just seems to cook. It's Kasper Duda time. Because he's just excellent. Krzyzanowski's been bad too. The rest haven't been great. We've just not been very good today, unfortunately. See you later, Joe. Yeah, Abdullahi has got a slight propensity for kicking people, unfortunately. Well, luckily, Fantasy Extra class of players wouldn't care because this is the Europa League. Unless they get points for that in Fantasy Extra Class, far be it from me to tell them what to do. God, I do love the graphics for it. Are we just going to stand in the box? Lads, come on, just please get out of the box. Just let the man take it. It's fine, he'll save it anyway. Okay. Everything he does makes it much more difficult for De Campo to get back into this team. I feel like this might have a 2-2, you know. I think that was a massive bullet dodge there in many ways. And I just have a feeling that we've got a second goal in this match now. The lottery numbers, they're all 7. It's true. Oh, come on. No, what are you doing? Oh, dear. We're just going to concede straight off the next play, aren't we? No! Oh. Felipe Anderson. A 23-year-old Mark Gay. Yeah, I think when they get released from certain clubs, their rep is so high that it becomes very difficult to get hold of them. That's one of the downsides. That's why I was kind of hoping some of the Patreon players would leave a bit sooner, because then it would be much more difficult for them to find new clubs if they wait till they're 23 and get released. 17... Yeah, fuck it. We're going to attacking for the last 20, just to sort of see if they can do anything. Salvage a 2-2 here would be a really good... Oh, actually, go on then. No, Duda! So close. Tozak with the 69 months. Chat, can I get a nice? You'll love to see it. Go on, Patrick.
Trying Mega Bunk challenges. AFK gaming was hard.
Wait a minute. Surely not. Kaminsky, drop it across. Yes! Who else was it going to fucking be? Oh, I tried that, Mikey. I actually did it. I got really lucky and I managed to complete the AFK one. I'm actually still streamlining so much stuff on Ball Pit. But look at this play. Kaminsky, look at the space he's got. And it's a lovely cross too. Keeper can't quite get down fast enough and Audie's in there. Right, I'm going to switch it back off of attacking so we don't overdo it on the break. But beautiful. He can't start games. But off the bench, there's nobody better than Kukonda right now. He is just perfect. We've been very lucky. Like, missing the penalty. That said, non-penalty XG... We now have started to chef a little bit more. This would be a good point. Almost feel like perhaps there's a chance for us to win this. They want us to introduce Jonathan Mosquera. We do have... There is tiredness creeping in, but... I don't know why I feel like this, but I actually feel like protecting Nigel and giving Kubijan a run out would maybe make more sense. Hello, Aled. It's going all right. As of... Wait, hold that thought. It might be about to stop going all right. I thought we were going to give away another penalty there. I genuinely thought we were going to give away another penalty. City of the French Riviera. You know what's time? Never been. Here is a nice place to be, though. Honestly, Shadow Plays, that's the thing. I've had to stop because the last week, before every stream, I've been playing a little bit of Ball Pit, but I've had to stop because it was just getting too distracting for me. Like, to the point where I'm like, I need to stop. It's very good, though. I've got pretty deep into it, though. To the point where I've nearly unlocked all the buildings now. And some of the cool combinations, like when it lets you use 2 of the characters at the same time, that's fun as hell. This is a little bit concerning. Tomasjevic has done very, very poor off the bench here. I think we just want to get out of this with a draw. Crucially, it's points. Fiona! Yes, Cal, I did and do. And I was at the game yesterday. Shit. So I had the pleasure of watching that 8-1 victory over Cornard United. It was a vibe. And it was a really good cause as well. They raised like $2,500 for cancer research from that game too, which is dope. Okay, thank you for the follow. Hope it's been a wonderful Sunday. Do you know what? I'll take that. We created stuff weirdly in that game and were a little bit all over the shop and had to rely on some of the other players, and I'm all right with that. It's a point. Yeah, I genuinely think I'm just going to say that to the lads. Sané bailed us out massively. Exactly. Jan's back. Thank you for the follow. Mini cheddars. I'm not really a big crisp person myself, but I do like a mini cheddar. I think more XG. Yeah, true. To be fair, our goal was probably like 0.7 by itself because he was basically on the line. But hey, we created the chance. They allowed us to pass the ball around way too much on the edge of their box, and it was a great ball from Kaminsky. Tremendous. I love how we finished the window with more money than we started with. We had 20 million and I've come out of it with more money. And it wasn't like we didn't spend money. Probably our biggest spenny season of all, actually, so far. Let's transfer him in, Matt. Wrong one. Where is it? Transfer history, what would we tell us? We still only spent 4.5 million. We signed 40 men. I'm going to have to start upping our spends next season, I think. It's going to get a bit silly otherwise. or just being a little bit less reticent to pick up a guy for £1 million if he's actually really good. Quite a few tutors. It's a cool place, isn't it? Like, I haven't been since the start of the season, to be fair. But yesterday, AJ from chat came down and we went to Ely. So that was cool. It was just, yeah, I've never seen a team win 8-1 before. And obviously finally managed to pick up my shirt too. Sick. Thank you, Con. I feel better now. Casemiro in Poland. Wait. What? Team lose 8-2. I can't imagine who that was. Who the hell is Casemiro? Hang on. There we go. Got there in the end. I thought he was actually listed as an under-21 player for a second there. Bless him. 36 years old. Still got a bit about him. Free transfer. Damn, I think he must have signed an extension. No, maybe not, actually. Same contract. Big Smart 8-0. I think it seems like quite a small scoreline for those two teams, right? Continue loan. Oh, you'll live. Besides, what are you going to do here other than not play? Getting Inco back is excellent news too, because there's just... I don't think we have a better shutdown defender in that right wing back spot. Although I do need to get you training there a bit more, just so you're more comfy. But the others are a little bit more aggressive. So they've really been good. I mean, last year obviously lost in the playoffs, but they won the Cambridge Cup. They're certainly cooking. Obviously this season, it's never going to happen because... Oh dear. Booty's got an issue. Because of how good Mulbarton Wanderers are. They are, or is it Mulbarton Rangers? Regardless, the team top of our division is so much better than everyone else. It's actually comical. So it's going to have to be a playoff run if nothing else. Hull 1-7. Oh my god, I don't remember. I remember Fulham lost 6-0 at Hull once. We've got a booty issue, chat. Yep. Break out the, whatever that cream is called. Get the Bapanthen. Isn't an influential player. Regan. Oh. Well, at least they didn't make a promise to it. I probably should have used that one last time. They're so far clear, it's insane. If you don't mind me asking, Cal, which team is it that you support in the same league? I'm curious. Because that means you must have travelled as an away fan, right, to the Demcon. It's not Ipswich Wanderers, is it? I say this just because that was the other team that I see them play against, and they actually brought away fans. Oh, Deerham. Pompey under 18s. That's the wrong button. I meant to click that one. We'll get the other guy. He's better. What was his name? Mollo. Vincenzo Mollo. E-rated. You know. Wow, he's a... Unless you want something dumb, of course. Then we may have to rethink our terms. 13 grand. That's more than I paid for that. That's nearly the same amount that I paid for Corrupt. Crazy. They are a good bunch. Get the ass test. Because with the Fulham Hull game, wasn't that 0-0 at half time? Because that was during our absolute disaster period, which admittedly did go on for quite some time. The semi-finals. That's usually... What was it about that game specifically that made it better? Drippy. I feel like I've never been warm at a football match. Now that I'm thinking about it. Just never. Even in the ones I've been to in summer months. Just never been warm. Maybe I should just go to bigger stadiums. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I offering him a 7-year deal? He's not that good. He's on 6... I would say I regret that, but we have so much money to spare, it really doesn't matter, right? I go, chat. What's the best game you've ever been to? In terms of the highest scoring game you've ever been to. Best isn't always the highest scoring, is it? But what is the highest scoring match that you've ever personally been to? It's roasting. I'll just hop on. Do you know what, Andrew? I'll stop by next time I'm watching a game in my hotel in New Zealand. How about that? 8-0. Oh, of course, yeah. A flute. That reminds me actually of the game yesterday. There were some kids, the Ely kids behind the goal, and the drumming. There was a drummer, but it was very out of time. And every now and then you just hear like a random drum beat. Then nothing for about 90 seconds, then another drum beat. I like to think that he was playing in some crazy polyrhythmic time signature that none of us could possibly understand. He's actually auditioning to be in Meshuggah, you know? Under 11 game. Maybe. It depends, Thomas. Were you being corrupt in the game and rooting for the other team? Still couldn't work. Probably the 6-0 game. Shrewsbury 11. Good Christ. You just don't see that anymore. I remember, I think I actually watched that game, Tome. The strangest thing is I think I actually watched that game. Just covering Tool. He was having a lovely old time. Ooh, Oofy there on Stahl. Hubert's injured because Yamka's developing concerns. You've got 3 years left on your contract, bro, and I'm just unsure about you at the moment. I mean, we'll ask Rhodey first. It's nice to see that... Oh, for God's sake. Cheers. Well done, Cap. Well, I can't wait till he leaves, honestly, because we need a captain that's actually willing to do captain things. Now then. Ah, yeah, penis. Yeah, I'm just going to say that. Oh, nil. To be fair, that is the sort of thing that makes you go, do you know what? I'm going to try cricket instead. At least the scoring in cricket. There are some games where you just think to yourself, I hope this isn't someone's first experience of watching this team and or sport. Because it'd be enough to put them off for life, wouldn't it? Okay, Brookbet away. Actually, what is the schedule saying? Because have we got an international break or is there another game in between there? So it is quite congested up until the Oh, the derby takes us right into the international window. Right. There's going to have to be a little bit of a rotation anyway, just because of match sharpness, but also the squad. The squads. The 9-0. Oh my God, yeah, I remember that. Best food. That's an absolute, hands down, easily, Slough Town. So Slough Town have food trucks by the pitch, or just outside of the perimeter of the pitch. So that was pretty sick. And for 6th tier, really, really solid. Friendship Drive Charging. What a great name. Thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Most boring game. Yeah, I mean, I was thanking my lucky stars as every single goal went in for us yesterday because I was thinking I could have been sat at home watching Fulham lose 1-0 to Leeds. I had to keep telling myself that. I saw geese. I saw something called a Muscovy duck that I thought was a goose, but it's not. That's the life. Have a beer in the stand. I can have a beer in the stands at Ely City as well. That's the other beautiful thing. Because in non-league, those rules don't apply. And the beer's cheap too. It's the cheapest pint in the city. Right. I'll probably clear the bench because we obviously had a load of players that weren't able to play the last game. And then I'll pick the team based on that slightly. So Coffee can come back in. Because Anwar's not quite ready yet. Krishnovsky's still kind of nursing an injury. I might start Stapelfeld for this one, though. Just because that way we can bring in Van den Bosch for the next European game. Lunga probably does need a rest. This might be a Duda moment. Ibanez could start, though. That will rest those two out. Stoya can play, because obviously he's not allowed to play in other games. Bless him. His ankle monitor will go off otherwise. Right, I want rotated. No, not rotated squad. Christ. Unpick positions only. And then we remove the inevitable goalkeeper that it dumps on. Oh, De Campo's back. Nearly. Get rid of the second team squad. Still need to move a few guys around, I think. Rambush Barsh really should be on the bench here. Let's take a lot of players completely off of this, weirdly. Castillo's even back in fitness. Ronaldo starts. No reason to, really. Katala's... The great thing about Katala is that he doesn't seem to ever get tired. He seems to be able to play every single week and never drop below green heart, which is fantastic if he's in form. And Rodado is just... He's going to kick off no matter what we do, really. I'm excited to see what Duda can come up with today, though. Brookbet are a decent team, but I still think if they've... The question does become whether they still have Mauro Icardi, actually. That could be a factor. One thing I am going to do, though, is swap these two over and bring in... Luis... No, wait. Rodriguez, sorry. Just to give Abdullahi a little rest out for the next game. Thiago, there's no reason to start him. I don't think he's better than the other players that are starting. And also, doesn't Thiago not play? Thiago's on loan. Thiago plays for Rakov now. They're actually paying us quite a lot of money for him, to be fair. So, hopefully he does well there. Because he wasn't likely to get a lot of football for us this season. To get into rugby, if you want to see 6s and 7s, I suppose, yeah. A Mandarin duck. Not yet, no. But I had a lovely experience of a Muscovy duck yesterday. It was so big, I just assumed it was a goose. Because it was with all the gooses in the designated goose area in Ely, down by the river. Always got to swing by there wherever I can. Because you never know what might happen. Ooh. Let me check out this duck. Oh, damn. Yeah, he pretty... But not a goose, famously. So there's that. Muscovy ducks are very strange. They've got this giant red... I think bill is probably the word, actually, because it isn't just the beak. It takes up more of the space. Top tier duck action. Some might even say mighty duck. They still have Icardi up front, right. Okay. okay, this could be a little bit complex. See you later, Dritty. A uni lecture on a Sunday? That seems absolutely criminal. You should have a word about that. They are playing the whack job formation, which makes me think that this might be the sort of system where the wider tactical style probably is the optimal option. But we'll see as the game wears on, see if we're right about that. Oh, they've got Nawrotsky as well, haven't they? Pragmatic Frog, thank you for the 7 months, friend. That's a good point. I don't think you'd even need him to do that. I mean, to be fair, they did beat us last season with Icardi scoring the only goal. They've got a guy called Dalla Costa. They've got a very continental-sounding team, including Joao Pedro, and a guy called Ziarko. Didn't we have a right back called Ziarko originally? I'm assuming it's not the same guy. Wait, this is actually a regen. They're throwing these guys in. We got a 2-2 in the end, Shaman. Kaminsky found space on the right-hand side of the box, slipped it through, and Audi was off the bench to score yet another goal. Oh, we've started poor here. I'm immediately thinking it could be... I'll give it to half an hour, but honestly, the way we've started this match suggests that it probably is going to be a game for the other tactic. Which would make sense, given how narrow they're... Go on, get a touch. My God, this guy's good. Please don't foul him. Oh, what a block. That fella there is very tasty. He looked like he's willing to take people on. I'm actually surprised that they didn't do better in the European qualifying games, considering... Right, who even is that? Oh, he's playing as like a... Patrick Maswanganyi. What sounds Zimbabwean? He looks... Wow, okay. Fair play. Either way. I'm going to nip that in the bud nice and early. Switch to the wider one and try to get around their defence. Because their wingers are... Particularly as that's an inverted winger on the left-hand side as well. They're very... Actually, this feels like defensively it might suit us. Because they're going to be doing a lot of stuff through the middle. And that's where all of our midfielders drop and just make this block. That's going to be tough to break through. Right, here we go. Let's see if this makes a difference. I think it will. Now that we're going a bit more wide. Just need the runners to be made. Here we go. Casper Duda. The build-up's happening. Oh, here we go. The one-touch stuff. It's Kofi. Oh, that looked in the box to me. Must we not roll up? Absolute fine. In it. Any pub that allows you to have ducks just kind of stroll up to is great. In a different colour? I don't know, actually. I didn't see. No penalty. Oh, man. That one looked like it was... Did he just do that twice? Big if true. I just want to see us have a shot at least. Possession's decent. I'm surprised up from the under 21. Oh, is that why? Oh, yeah, sorry. Basically, if they don't have a shirt, it means that they're not technically a first team player at the moment. So they're either a B team player or an under 21 player, but they've been put in the squad. Sorry, in the match day squad. It's a strange... I don't know why it does. I mean, obviously, it's just another of the many idiosyncrasies of FM26, I suppose. Okay, that's a lot of space that they've been given here, and he's surely going to get... Oh my... Do you see that? That little skill move that... I kind of want to scout that guy after this game, just because... I don't think I can do it from here, can you? No. Just so I can see what his attributes are. He must have really good dribbling, right? His flair is... He's just very fun to watch. It's a shame when he's playing against you, but he probably should have already put them in front by now. We've been very poor here. Who's been the bad performers in this team? Nobody's really dropped an absolute clanger, other than maybe Furman and Steuer. But that's okay. We can rectify that if it continues to be bad.
I'm the Pope.
Duda's looked okay, though. Kofi's looked fine.
The Pope hat.
Ibanez not brilliant. Katala is fine, I guess. Just very fine. The Eternal User. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. If you are new to streams and this is the first time you've joined us today and you have enjoyed any element of it, drop a follow. I would appreciate that. There you go. That's my one shill for the day done. I feel like Duda's going to do something for us in the second half. I feel like there's a cookery class about to happen. How about Backguard a couple of days ago? Ooh. Hell yeah. Just a good solid duck. Big fan. You know, you get those t-shirts. It will just, as an example, it'll be like flowers or something, and it has all the different flowers on the t-shirt, and it'll have like their taxonomical stuff underneath them and that. I wish that t-shirt existed for Goose. Or like Geese of Britain. I want a Geese of Britain t-shirt or something. Hello, my friend. Welcome aboard. That reminds me to actually chat. Remind me after this match to do the VOD comments, because we do need to catch up on those. There's a couple of lookups I need to do as well. The Dr. Congo youth goalkeeper. Ooh. Prove to consider. There you go. Like, you can't... With those kind of players, it's almost win-win because you are paying so little for them. So if they make any progress, it's kind of That's why I think that the team we've got, even if we haven't spent a lot of money, there's just so much room for improvement. He's going to do us again here, isn't he? He's done us again. He's surely got to score this time. No, he doesn't. Attacking. It's 0-0. To me, there's no point in us going attacking when it's 0-0, because all that's going to do is probably give them more chances to break through us. This feels like the type of game that ultimately they're just a little bit better in weird places. Maybe personnel is going to make the difference. Ooh, Furman's got better in the second half. Katala's dropped off massively. We've got so many options here. This is the whole bench. There's like 4 strikers. I just trust Rodado. I probably should have put Bessie on as well, actually, but maybe Mosquera here. Wait, nobody? Did I not put Krishnovsky on the bench? Oofy, that's bad. Stapelfeld's been okay. Coffee could do with the rest, though. Premishwav, why not? Sané's been great. Leagues around you. Oh, me too. They need to bring that back. That would do so much for immersion. It's just bringing back that with the new site stuff around it. Because the new site thing is, it's like it's so close, but just give me multiple league tables. It's still too difficult to get to other leagues to like look at them. The fastest way I found really is to go to the league rankings page and click from there. And then once you're on some of the top leagues, you can kind of move around. We have actually improved a little bit as the second half's worn on in terms of chance creation. I think a 0-0 draw would probably be a fair result at this rate. Although, is there one last sting in the tail? Tell you what, oh, that's such a poor... What's he doing? Actually, no, I feel like we might be able to win it off them here. Yes, here we go. Right, Angel, drop it back inside. Please, no. He's gone the wrong way, I think. This is where he just cuts inside himself and scores an absolute banger. Oh! How? That was the moment. Rodado just out of nowhere, double woodwork. As if that's not gone in. When that hits the other post, I just assumed it was going in. It's rolled along the goal line. He's hit both posts. Lovely little dribble move as well, though. Considering he's not super match fit right now, the kind of independence that he just randomly took went, nah, lads, I'm doing this myself. But hang on, the build-up's coming again. Kukonda, wait a minute. Oh, shit. What? Oh, offside. How does that not go? I'm assuming it hit the other post and then just the keeper's caught it. Both teams probably should have scored in this game. We will take it. Cracovia are top of the league now. As if they're top of the league. There was me thinking this was going to be a boring season where we ended up just running away with it. No, not allowed in Poland. This is here. Charles Mbombo. Good name. Oh, the handling. Only thing he's lacking is a little bit of command of error, but he's 19. Damn. When we score off a corner, in it. I'd like that to happen. The only time we scored off a corner was a second phase. They did have Icardi. Not that he did a lot. 6.2, probably their worst player. He might just be a little over the hill at this point. See, this wouldn't have happened if they'd have brought on Marko Božić. I'm just saying. We probably would have won if they'd done that as well. I'm going to yell at them because we didn't win. Few too many draws there. But we're playing a lot better than we were last season. We were getting results eerily similar to this last year, but like further down the league, of course. And the quality of the team was simply not there. I would be willing to bet we're at least towards the top end of the XG table this time around, whereas last time we were in 9th or 10th in the league and legitimately deserved to be there as well, whereas this time, yeah, we're the second best team in the league and we are in second. Look at that, though. The expected goals against were +5. That's all Sané. What a guy. Now, when you actually look at the individual stats for that, it's not quite as good, but it's still very good. Let me just show you, because I was looking at this before. Yeah, the advanced goalkeeping one. How on earth is he only at minus 0.56? I guess it's because it doesn't count the on target. It's off target. It doesn't count against that, right? But it still seems weird. Because he saves quite a lot of penalties. You'd think that would bump his stats up quite a bit. How strange. Or it's just a really unreliable stat, like a lot of things in FM at the moment. Peekaboo! Thank you for the 11 months, friend. Oh. Only Cracovia. No, I'm afraid there actually are other football teams. For example, the greatest team in all of Krakow, Wichista. The big boys. Hello, JM. Proper set piece mid. Yeah, maybe we just don't have the deliveries, perhaps. Wait, is that going through to January now? Do we have to deal with him till then? Good God, man. Unlikely to sign Furman. Robbie Keane's just... Oh, no. What? I should have predicted that, to be fair. God, they're such whiny babies. Who else is upset that we need to get rid of? So Jabbar's gone. A lot of this stuff can resolve itself, I'd say. We should be okay. This is annoying, though. So it's Rodado, Ali, and Kubijin, weirdly. As much as he can. Well, he hasn't, has he? He's actually lost his place in the squad. Like that's what's happened there. Whatever. I'm not going to complain about it or dwell on it any more than I normally do, you know. Pablo, I got to do. So basically, we have like a player lookup mechanic, which you may have seen a few people use. That's basically how we do that. Just because otherwise, if I looked up every player someone in chat said, we would literally never move off of the screen. And I admit that sometimes I do that anyway. But it's my way of trying to keep myself from stalling out too much. It doesn't work that well, but it helps me a little bit. I hope that's all right. How's Naeem doing? Nice, little movement up with potential. Good to see. Molo's in. He's not going to be very good. VOD comments, thank you. Yes. Speaking of stalling, allow me to do so. Right. There was a few, and I think one of them we actually already addressed as it happens because it was by accident. So, back we come. I thought this was an interesting idea. I guess my only worry with this is that we then have to adjust the tactic every time we put different players in the team, because I wouldn't want my DM slotting into right centre-back and then a different DM having to slot into left centre-back because of their footedness. The reason that going into the middle is useful for me is because then I don't really have to think about that. And I think Stapelfeld will hopefully deal with that a little bit anyway. And I think, honestly, it's rarely been that much of an issue for us. We do occasionally concede a goal from it, but I think we benefit from it more than we don't benefit, I guess. Request a player. If you look in the yellow card thing at the bottom, it has all the information to do with the channel point stuff. So the QOL improvements. I hope there's more. But unfortunately, I think with the meetings, I don't even see that queue as up. That's just stuff that they're really unlikely to change, considering that was things that were in the previous one. So I would expect not to see that. But there are other bugs I'm hoping they do definitely patch out a little bit. Because when are we supposed to be getting this new update? Is it Monday, they said? I actually can't remember. Also, that's what we're on with the fancy dress culture, of course. Now, this is a lookup one. Like I was saying, you could do lookups through the VODs as well. Hong Kong and their nation rankings. And yes, Barcelona, we're all about Barcelona around these parts. But let me just firstly have a little look at Hong Kong for you. But also, Barcelona, we're well familiar with Barcelona on account of their brilliance from being in, of course, Guam. Our favourite, pretty much my favourite nation in the game as far as team names. Nothing will ever come close to Guam for me. So as for the rankings in... Oh dear. Oh, it's a very small place, isn't it, to be fair? They're above Afghanistan, though. And Myanmar. Hello, Lord Sahel. Above Bangladesh. Above nations with much larger populations, I would say. Or some of them, actually. To be fair, there's probably quite a lot of people in Hong Kong. But Sri Lanka down there. North Mariana Islands are just zero. We do not care. Speaking of Guam, the perfect segue into Guam is there they are. And unfortunately, because of the way that FM is at the moment, there's a lot more names of teams in Guam that you're not seeing here. My favourite, of course, is always Extra Crispy. But you do still get... Wait, surely Disasters... Oh, no, they got rid of Disasters! There was a team called Pago Bay Disasters of Skylines, and they had a hand grenade badge. They were particularly fantastic. Bog Strikers. They've got rid of the good ones. They don't load on all the teams anymore in the leagues, and that's really disappointing. Logan, thank you very much for the follow. How's it going, Grow Malone? Yeah, no Disasters is, well, quite frankly, a disaster. Unacceptable. God, it's getting proper balmy in here now that Pog shut the door. Whew. It's amazing how hot this room can get. Okay, Grujic is resuming training. The injuries seem to be returning to the squad now, which is excellent news for us as well. Is there a women's team in there? Is there? You're right, we've never even looked at them. I hope they're not all just the same teams, but like, you know, Extra Crispy women's team. Extra Crispy ladies. Guam. Islanders, Southern Heat, good name. Sidekick, Wolverines Shipyard. Bog Strikers ladies, of course. Tumen Typhoon. Oh, I was kind of hoping we'd find out what UOG means. Hey, we love Anguilla around here. Our manager from our previous save was Anguillan. He was a big guy. He was a good guy. University of Guam, that would probably be the most logical answer, I suppose, yeah. Broder's unhappy. Are they actually not playing him? I thought they'd do better considering all the loans they took from us. Seems not. Unoriginal cast. Maybe. Yeah, Sven's Ladies will have definitely kicked off their season now, right? Because it started in September. Oh dear. It has not started well. 2 defeats in the league and out of the Polish Cup to Górnik Łęczna. I suspect that Sven's Hens may well be making a return straight back down the Polish ladies' highway here. Is it because of injuries? Yeah. Well, actually, that's about as healthy as I've seen Sven's ladies as it goes. It's really hot. Exactly. Precisely. I'm being thermal throttled by my own body. Isn't it in green text? I didn't even know there was one. I mean, I assume there had to be one, but I'd never noticed it before. I guess because we'd never looked at their schedule. More just their league results. Okay. Union Saint-Gilloise. We're going to next match it, of course. Make sure I get the second team available, just so we can have a look at who the hell is taking out the squad again. So, Kofi, of course. Back out he comes. Ibanez is out. And all the players off the bench. God, I wish we had Inco Toure. Okay, now, back to unavailable again. So, shit, no. I hate that it hides the actual squad bit when you do that. So, it's a start for... I'm going to go Naeem for this one. Although Kaminsky was really good in the last game too. Middle of the midfield, it's going to have to be Ranji Manji. Alongside him, Nigel's back. Steuer can actually play here, and frankly, he probably should. Furman or Audi... I'm just going to go with the same lineup again there for those guys. If they continue to underperform, then we may have to look at other options for that role. But like Furman's ratings have been okay. He's just not contributing as many goals as I maybe would like. And then all of these chaps to the bench. That should fill up most of the slots that remain for us, I'd say. Oh no, perfect. I don't even have to pick a goalkeeper. Look at me go. Heating actually works. I don't have the heating on right now. It's just that it's quite a small room, and obviously I'm standing up. Pills make my heart rate get higher as well. The door is shut. The heating was on earlier, and a lot of electronics and lights and stuff just makes the room really, really warm. Drastically dropped off. Oh, has he? I wonder if maybe he just doesn't have the ceiling, but the game still continues to tell me that he's going to be really good. But it doesn't seem like the... Gee, if only we could look, for example, say at a progress report that would show him how much he's improved in his attributes. Wouldn't that be lovely? Particularly as it's literally got that data here. There's a weird little blip there on something, which is strange. Krzyzanowski, well, he's come back from injury. Although, yeah, sorry, he didn't play the last game, but we did the next match only thing. So it brought back the team to be slightly different. He needs to get some match sharpness, because when he's played, he's done really well. He just needs to not be injured for a bit more than anything else. Still with you. Fair play. Was he one of those guys that you think is really good for like early and mid game, but isn't likely to take you the whole way kind of player? That you will eventually outgrow quite comfortably? Did he ever get Poland caps for you? That's my question. Because I feel like he's always been around the squad nearly. Like he's been in some under 21 caps. He's been... I don't think there is an under 23 squad there. That's right, I just spilled a bit of my drink on myself. Hang on, they've got Kevin McAllister. That is Alexis's brother, right? I'm certain. Has to be just because the way McAllister is spelt. The fact that he's actually called Kevin always just makes me laugh. Craziest dual nationality player. Oh, Christ. We've had quite a lot of fun ones, to be fair. I genuinely don't... Lawmasters. Can you think of any stupid, like, interesting double nationality players we've had, and not even in this save, just in the past? Because obviously Steuer was actually Moldovan to begin with, but now he's abandoned that because he thinks he's going to be all Spanish and whatnot. We're the underdogs. That doesn't... That concerns me a little bit. What sort of squad are they rocking with? I thought they said Van Persie, then Barry, Sykes. Tell me otherwise. Oh, in it, Silent Hawk. Were you at the game? I guess I've always quite liked Union Saint-Gilloise. I think it's just because when they came up and got into Belgian top flight or whatnot and just started challenging the hegemony a little bit there. And then they had that season when they ran away with the league and then didn't win it because of the way that Belgium's leagues... Aren't they moving away from that soon, though? I wish the banner was also slightly... Oh, it's a bit jagged, actually. Makes it easier to grab on, I suppose. Colombian Burundi is decent. You get the Eritrean Norwegians, but that's actually weirdly common, as it happens.
There's a train coming anytime soon. Oh, yes, very soon.
Madafaka. Thank you very much for the follow. Or Madafatsa, potentially. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that either way. I think any result... Also, this is our second straight away game too. So, we got a point at Partizan. Anything we get at Union Saint-Gilloise, for me, would be a good result. So, a second draw in a row would not be opposed to that by any means. Particularly if it's two away games to kick off. Czech Sammarinese guys, I think we did, yeah. We get quite a lot of Czech Liberians, but those are nationalities that are weirdly common as combinations. It's when you see just the really strange ones where there's really no explanation as to why they have them. Those are the really fun ones. Because the game will just statistically throw those at you occasionally. Oh god, here we go. Oh my god, I thought that was just going to go straight to him. I think we're going to have our work cut out defensively today a little bit here, but that's fine. Long range shots, we're alright with that. Luciano Lewandowski. That's good. I'm guessing Italian, Polish? Oh, Polish Argentine. Oh, even better. A Polish Argentine that's fluent in Polish but not Spanish. Where did he come through? Swedish Uruguayan is good. Obviously, you get the incredible fun Brazilians with the second nationality that means that they're the only nationality in the game that gives you those wonderful combination names. There was a guy, I think he was just called Tiago or something, but his actual name was Tiago Mekkonen, and he was half Finnish, half Brazilian. He was fun. Kazakh Argentine. Imanol Nomurov. Love the double name. We've actually defended very, very well here. We've given them nothing. Actually had a few little pot shots, it would seem. This is a much better performance than I was expecting. Naeem has been incredible. His dribbling ability really does give us something extra in these types of matches. If he could just stay fit. Ranjbar's been good too. Nigel's been a bit iffy, actually. Krzyzanowski's... The wingbacks have definitely been doing the business for us today. And Hassan, obviously. The Estonian Welsh guy. You're right, we did. We also have, on the last save, I think it was, we kept finding Welsh players popping up in random European nations. We had a Welsh-Portuguese dude and like a Welsh-Italian dude too, who were really quite good. But they'd come through in those countries, so obviously they were using their youth rating. This is a much better performance from us than I was expecting. We just need a goal. And it might honestly be a situation where the substitutions are what gives us it. Almost makes me wish I had Audi. Oh, we do have Audi. He's nervous though, concerningly, but I'm going to give him a go. Frankly, Rodado again, why not? Duda for longer, just because he is not actually having a good game. Everyone else is composed, which is nice. Anyone else really struggling? Rodriguez is very, very tired. I wouldn't normally make a centre-back sub, but I probably shouldn't have started him in the first place, to be fair. I'll save the other sub. Oh, actually, no, I'm going to make 5 subs here. Freshen the legs, roll the dice, see where we can... A 0-0 draw I would probably take, but we probably just deserve slightly more than that. And it feels like it's right there, but I don't want to risk pushing for the win to then lose the game. Fresh legs. Oh, the lesser spotted emote. Decrepit Iran as full international. I love seeing internationals for interesting countries whose names just sound completely different to that nation. It's so good. Like, you'll be looking through, I don't know, the Swedish national team, and you just find a guy in there called Tom. Actually, Tom would just be Thomas, wouldn't it? The worst possible example there. Lebanese Brazilians are more common than you'd think, actually. Tate is good. It is, but obviously we don't want to come completely at the expense of European form in these kind of games where we probably are more likely to be getting points. Because we do want to get through to the knockouts this season. Even if it is only top 24.
Still catching up on the VODs, progress, but here to drop this.
Oh, slide him in. Naeem's got it. Come on. Oh, he's done them both. Go on, one more pass. No! Audi! Oh, man. Rennie, thank you very much for the 35 months, my friend. Hope you're well. What a moment that would have been if Audi had banged another one off the bench. You'd be surprised. If you actually look at the database, you'll be able to find a couple of them, potentially. We usually see a few per save. Thoby, thank you for the follow. Random nationalised players. Yes. Potentially with the amount of Brazilian guys we've signed, there's very likely a few Brazilian Polish lads in the future, which means we get to change their names. And that's always fun. Oh, Christ. It would kind of suck if after all these chances and all this creation, we just end up conceding a random goal out of nothing, like we're about to. He's the best. Sané is my guy. Hello, Poggy. How's it going? How comes the chest of drawers? Has it drawn yet? Yeah. It has. It's just like us. Is it done? Do you want me to have a look? Chat, I'll be back in a moment. I'm just going to check on the drawers. You keep an eye on this drawer. I'll keep an eye on those drawers. Yeah, of course. God, that's a beautiful set. I've never seen a draw as good as that, other than the other one. But I didn't say, yeah, watch it for me. I didn't want to miss something. I didn't want to miss our inevitable 87th minute winner. I'm just throwing out numbers there in the hope that it happens. The robot has finally been defeated, yes. You have to take all the robot parts up to the dump, probably. You have a shower. You look like you've just done full 90 minutes against Cornwall United. That was a disappointing 0-0 draw, actually. We probably should have won that. But it's a positive sign. 8.6 for Naeem in a game that we didn't score in. Didn't concede either. He must have just been dribbling for days. I might even actually have a look at the stats here for Naeem. Only the tiny bit of XG. Expected assist though, 0.8. He was just creating everything. 13 progressive passes, 3 clear-cut chances, 2 key passes as well. 7 dribbles, won some fouls, all sorts of good stuff. Hello, Pog. They're in India? Fair.
Yeah, Patrick.
Shout out them. Interceptions. He just did it all. Probably did a bit of goalkeeping in there while he's at it. Great news. Also, we very really could have lost that game as well if Salah hadn't made that massive save at the same time. Ranjbar had a good game. Strikers just couldn't really get it going. That's the biggest thing. But I said I'd be happy with the draw. We got a draw. Can't really complain too much. Particularly as we've got the derby at the weekend. I forget what happened the last time we played Krakow. I think we won in the end. But I think it was only like a 1-0. Crucially, unbeaten as well. In the Europa League at least. We did lose that Champions League game. But that's not the point. And it's coefficient. That also means that we should probably check the coefficient in a moment, right? Because other Polish sides will have now been in action for a couple of weeks. And the Conference League would have started at the same time. Hello, Danny. How's it going? Which save are you doing? I mean, which team we're building a nation, I should say. Katala making positive development. Okay, that's good to know. I wish he could develop into, say, scoring a goal for us lately. That'd be nice. I mean, he is definitely starting to look like the guy long term. And we're at least seeing some upward arrows on the quickness. But I do want to see a few more goals out of him. It seems even off the bench like Rotado is just doing bits. Hello, other Danny. Double Dannies. It's my lucky day. 13 players up for international duty. Hot dog. International caps. Ramirez is in the Gibraltar squad. Marley for both Eddie Yao and Saber Sanfo. Sanfo's going to be a good player one day, isn't he? He seems decent. Query in the Nigeria under-20s. Corrupt into the under-21s for Switzerland as well. Also, worth noting, Man has not complained about the playing time thing. That's a good sign. Probably should. He might kick off my listing for loan, but we'll give it a go anyway. Maybe we could have signed that other guy. Latifi, the GOAT, as well, for Kosovo. A couple of guys in some other squads. Kiribaz have got John Stalker as well. Espen Jakobsen. Oh, Stasiak's into the bloody Poland under-19s for Carroll. He needs to turn 17 quickly so we can get him a loan. He just needs it. Still good signs. And what's the other guy as well? Grasha. Okay. Wow, he's worth a fortune. We signed him, right? Yes. Oh, we signed him out of Germany. Wow. He's turning out quite decent. Big fan of him. To be fair. Wow, mine is a lot quicker than yours. I say a lot quicker. He's definitely faster. You say you got 15 million for him in there. That's still pretty good going, to be fair. I suspect that this is... Oh, that's a big look up. Right, in that case, I'm going to use this opportunity to have a quick wee break chat because I'm a more hydrated gentleman these days. Can you sort out all the guys that definitely won't make the bench into the beta given game time? The problem is, if I then do that, we then can't put them on the bench when we definitely do need them. But it might be worth doing a little bit. The problem is some of them are so borderline that it's tough because when you get injuries, they're then not there. And then you have to call them back up again. But we probably should have another look at that, actually. Right, 1 second. P-break first, then we'll discuss all these things and many more in a moment. It is, Luca, for a building a nation. Absolutely, yeah. You can definitely... All the stuff that you'll need for building a nation is now completely in place. So, yes, you absolutely can start with that. Right, back in a sec. It was, of course, Pontus Cormack. Not a player I was super familiar with. Played in the 90s. So that was him. Also, something I completely forgot to mention. Actually, I'll tell you the story about how Pog lost her AirPods in just one moment. Because it was an adventure, to say the least. But we've got player recommendations to look at first. Most of these guys I suspect... Oh, actually, maybe not. Some of them are probably the guys we had a look at earlier, as it happens. And a few slightly older guys. And a few of the Patreon regions are finally starting to appear in here now. I did say every 6 months, to be fair. Those guys are all... Yeah, we'll get rid of those guys. Still loads to look. Her AirPods, indeed. Other known... Well, I mean, just... Depends on how often you're using bleach, I suppose, right? Get rid of... Oh. Still loads of Polish guys coming through here. How on earth would he be... I guess it's because of his CA, right? Micronesian dude in there did not turn out to be as good as we were hoping. Right, get rid of these guys. That still leaves us with 50 fellas. Holy shit. Right. Wait, hang on. Who are you and why are you in here? The problem is some of these guys have got quite decent CA. What I might do is scroll down to there, but then deselect anyone with a little bit of extra CA cutting about. Like, oh, that guy's already joining us, presumably joining us. And you three here. And then you three here. Get rid of those. Why are you still... Shout out to Didier, but like, stop hanging around. Now we'll just check out the extensives and reasonables, send the rest of them around again. Try and build some of that knowledge up, because there's some guys in here that look a bit... Another Andorran dude. Andorra have been chefing in this save, like quite considerably, in fact. It's a Cuban guy as well, actually. Those are all minimal for the moment, though. Get those guys around again, and... Wow, that's 3 in a row that it's not glitched out on. What are we doing? The Coca-Cola Cup Finals, God. I miss old Cup Final names. They were just... I mean, Carabao Cup is... I mean, it's been the Carabao Cup for quite some time now, hasn't it, really? Right, you. It's another centre-back. Ooh, no. Not with that jumping reach, you're not. And a bit expensive. Well, it's not that expensive. This is the exact type of player I was on about, but if they're actually good, shit. Of course, it now chooses that moment. How have you snuck through here, Elvis? Oh, Elvis! The guy we solely looked at because he was called Elvis. Oh my god, he's worth a lot of money. Never mind. That's going to be a no from me on that one, Elvis. Sorry, lad. Jesus Lord. Is there anyone else as stupidly expensive in here that I need to avoid? Nah, I think we're around the rest of them. There is a guy with really high C... Oh, it's Willie. Did he move? Oh, no, he already joined Radomiak. Never mind. He's one to remove from the shortlist anyway. I'm glad that he's come to Poland. Just kind of wish that he maybe would have joined us instead. But such is life. Phew. The save file under ban video for Poland will get the same regens. Not throughout the whole save, no. Well, not as far as I know anyway, unless FM's been really weirdly programmed. The way it'll work is it means that you'll start with the same save state. So it's like, you know in a game where there's sort of seeds, it's like that. So the clubs that have already generated players that are regens will always be in there. So for example, Jagiellonia will always have that ridiculously good young centre-back in that save, which he wouldn't be in anyone else's save. But you won't get the same regens as me unless they were already in the game at that point, basically. As far as I know, anyway. This is where we're all absolutely wrong, and actually that is exactly how it works. Jean-Michel Bodine. He's very heavy on the physicals, but not so good on any of the technical ability, to be honest. Not especially... Melvin! Melvin Barkley is a... Ooh. He's very good on the physicals. Slightly better on the technicals, but look at it. I mean, the moustache alone surely is deserving of... That's just quite a lot of money. We can get players that are better than him for free, right? He'd have to really wow me. Like, this guy might be about to. Blas Luque. They're all right. I think what I'm noticing about a lot of these guys is that they're good physically. Sometimes they've got good mentals, but technically they are just a little bit... Like, that 10 jumping reach for 6 foot is a bit low as well. The other issue with him is I suspect he'd probably want a good amount of playing time. I'll break through prospect. Wait, hang on. It says 3... that is actually going to cost us quite a bit, isn't it? Shit, I didn't mean to do that one. That was not what I was looking for at all. He's pray... Am I really that arsed about him? I don't know if I want to pay 300k for him. I don't know how this has all come off the back of me saying, I'd like to pay some more money for some players, but they have to be the right guys. I think what I'm definitely going to do, though, for next summer is team report scouting. Start getting that train running, because we've just got so much money now that it now would make sense to start looking at those types of clubs. Because right now, we're getting a lot of players from clubs that we wouldn't be looking at through team report scouting, and that's great. But it does kind of leave that giant gap of the sort of guys that we would be looking at for that. But the great thing about it is it means that first summer that we end up doing it, it'll all be fresh to us because they'll all be essentially new players, along with some Belgian amateurs perhaps. Is this just all Andorran players? Another centre-back that can't jump. Well, I guess you don't have to be able to jump to play centre-back, but it would help. Lewis Reed. He's at Mainz. It's quite cheap for German, actually. Or German-American, at least. Scott Riesch. He's Luxembourg. Hello, Pog. What's up? You alright? You're out of breath? Yeah? Just what?
Go to the dump.
This guy, though. Ooh, this guy. Go to the dump. Okay. Have a lovely time. I say that, but completely genuinely, Pog does like going to the dump. It's a fun place. It's a cool one. This guy, however, what do you reckon of him? He looks older than 18, but that heading, marking, tackling, aggression, bravery, jumping reach, 6'1", good on both feet, fairly professional, cheap, wage could be a problem with him. That's my one concern about Alexander is his wage. Breakthrough prospect! Well, at least we're not going to have any issues. In that case, I feel like he is worth it. But now I could just hopefully drop the wage down one notch. To be fair, even if he doesn't, we've got the money. Hell yeah. We've had some really nice success getting players out. Ooh, right, okay, I'd be willing to pay it, but I'd rather not. Is that a release? Oh, he does. Then again, that means they'd be willing to accept a little bit less. There we go. If there's any wiggle room, they're willing to accept a little bit less. Performing well. Oh, yeah, I mean, some players, we've had less good jumping reach players in the past. I'm a bit prejudiced on them, really, to be honest. We had a guy called Luis Navio. I think it was on MTK. He was very good. He was also facing the game, which I found out afterwards. And waste recycling. Nah. It's always going to be the dump. I think it's even still called that on the map. Was it treaty? It might have been treaty, actually, yeah. Yes, attribute colors are able to be changed. I'll show you. I was meant to show this last stream, actually. It is under preferences, and then detailed, and then audio visual. You'll find this section here. You can now select custom, and then you can edit the colors, just like you used to be able to on the previous ones. But I understood it, JM, and that's the crucial part. A tip works, but round here is, I say round here, back in Essex, it was always the dump. Brazilian second nationalities. There's bound to be a few. Let me see. What the hell have I got this filtered by? Oh, this was the homegrown, no, the trained in Poland players we were having a little gander at. So I want club is, oh, how do you do this now? I guess we just want nationality is Brazilian. I guess. I forget what the exact terms were we used to use to find these guys. Or was it is partially Brazilian? And then, wait a minute, is there even a column for this at the moment? Oh, there is. Okay, cool. So then you look for the second nationality, sort them by that, and see if there are any players with, that's 3,500 players, right. You're just looking for clusters of interesting names, and usually a regen attached to them. That's the crucial part as well. Spanish ones, South Korean, but you want, there you go, Ed Carlos, South Korean, Brazilian. Ed Carlos Lee, that makes sense. It's going a bit further down. It's better when you're later in a save because you can pretty much guarantee at that point almost all of them are going to be regens. Jesus, of course there's going to be loads of Brazilian Portuguese. Poles. But are there any actual regen Poles? It looks like there's one. There's a dude called sorry, not Lay, whose name is Alexandro. This is why we do it. That's more like it. Alexandro Tchaikovsky, otherwise known as Lay. Big fan of him. And there was another one, I swear. Yep, Sydney. Who's actually Sydney Wojcik. Good. If you've got the game open right now and you want a little bit of fun, just literally look for these names. You will find some superb name combinations with the Brazilian and another nation combinations because they're the only ones that actually let you have the mixed names like this. Everton Luis Blaszczyk. Yes. Come on. Love to see it. There's only more. There's one more. João Luis Gora. It's exclamation mark tactic Holst, although I do need to make a new pack that contains both of them to update that a little bit. So the one is a little bit outdated at the moment. There's Ed Milson who's Brazilian. Oh, he's just straight up Brazilian. Boring. Dutchy. Northern Irish. Oh, here we go. Northern Irish. What do you reckon? Guillaume O'Connor? Guillaume Dolan. That's superb. Guillaume Dolan, a Brazilian Northern Irish. I've not seen that one before. It's just so good. Guillaume Dolan. And he's only 16. Like I said, Hoist, exclamation mark tactics will get you... Oh. Well, it should do. There it is, yeah. Sorry, exclamation mark tactic, yeah. That will get you the tactic that I currently use, but it's a little outdated. I need to update a newer version of it. Because I keep forgetting, basically. Macau? We've got Patrick. Patrick Tang. Just sounds like... I like this. Just gone for the first name. Respect. A few Japanese ones. The Japanese ones are usually fun. Mailson Kemagawa. Decent. The guy underneath him as well was called Tai. Sebastiao, maybe? Komodo? I don't know. That presumably is where that came from. A few Italians. I just want to see a random country like Egypt. Hang on. Wait a minute. Oh, they're all real players. Damn it. There's a Ghanaian. Here we go. Brazilian Ghanaian. His name is Gutenberg Before. I want to see him after, to be honest. But hey, sure. A couple of Germans. Loads of Germans, in fact. But there's almost too many to look through. French Guiana. French Finland. Oh, please tell me there's a regent. No. There is a couple of English ones, though. Sidney Holder. There's another British guy, too. Luciano Anastasiadis. Honestly, he sounds Cypriot or Greek. Just monk scribbling. Gutenberg as a first name is amazing to know. It's just good to have that knowledge for later. Go on, give me a Cypriot. No? Chilean, no, that would just be the same. Any Brazilian, Bulgarians? There is... No. And I think there might be... Oh, that's just Brazil. Let me just scroll down past all the Brazilians. That's all of them, in fact. I think there might be a couple at the very bottom, but time is a-pushing. So, I mentioned to you that Pog lost her AirPods. She gets back from work on Friday, and I'm just working away. And she's like, oh, yeah, might just go sit down, listen to my headphones or whatever. And she's like, I can't find them. So I was like, right, fine, no problem. We'll have a little look around. They've got to be somewhere, right? They've probably fallen out in your van, no problem. They hadn't fallen out in a van because, well, they just hadn't. We couldn't find them. So then we ended up having to drive around for the next 3 hours, going to various marinas and riverside spots that wouldn't even be called marinas, to be honest, trying to find them. But after 3 hours, we, in fact, could not find them. Disappointing, particularly as I got them for Christmas and it's been under a month since she's had them and they've already gone. Oofy. I thought they had some kind of fancy tech that would let her find them or anything, but apparently not. I think I overestimate what Apple were doing with these things. That's a lot of money, but he is German. That's really low, actually. Claimed by the river, perhaps, or claimed by a person walking along said river. More likely. A few of the spots were quite remote, so I just figured that there was a good chance that if they were dropped out there, maybe she'd be able to find them, because there's not a lot of foot traffic, but I suspect there's a couple where you think people would have walked by and they almost certainly would have seen them, because they're not exactly unobvious, are they? The little white boxes that they're in. That's quite a lot of cash, actually. Find My. I don't think that works with AirPods, as far as I know. Well, that was my thought, was something to do with this Find My crap, but I don't know how any of that works, and it didn't say it. It just said couldn't be found, no location or something. But I thought that was... Well, I thought there was tracking in it too. But I guess not. I don't know. Because I thought that was one of the things you're buying when you pay all this extra money for the Apple stuff, is the ability to do stuff like that. But it said just no location. Apparently it only works with... From what they were saying, from what she was reading, right, it only works when they're out of the case. So, like, you drop one or something. But that sort of, yeah. So I guess if you lose them in the case, then you're kind of fucked. But I thought surely the thing to put it in would be the case. But then I don't know how it could transmit unless you're within a close enough range. Because I guess if you're within range of them, but what if they're miles away? How would they be transmitting that? Or through what type of connection? But either way, there was nothing showing up with that. It doesn't matter, the new set are coming today, but, like, still, it is a little annoying. I'm going to have to give him a huge wage rise clause, aren't I? But he's German, so we should be able to eat that, hopefully. I actually can't remember what squad status I gave him, though, which is a little concerning. We won't find out for a while. Look, recent location. I'll have to ask Pog, because I couldn't see stuff like that, but I am so bad with, like, Apple-related products that I wouldn't have been able to find it anyway. Someone else passed by it with an iPhone, it looked... but they didn't, I guess. In that case, we might have to have a look at that later, because, again, this was my first thought, was to ask Pog if that sort of stuff existed, but I don't know. All I know is that when she showed me the thing that supposedly had it, it just said no location, so I don't know. I don't know what that means. Other than no location, of course. perfect. Pew pew. Incredible. David Oliveira da Silva, but pew pew. There's always got to be a great reason behind that nickname. My God, what's with the giant? Yeah. Probably Lord Richard, yeah. But that's okay, because then you just return the new ones. And save money, because the ones I bought for her for Christmas, those were discounted. These ones were not. So it's actually cost me even more money. Corrupt shines as Reyes finds fitness. Shines? We lost 4-2. It's good to see that corruption is shining bright and well in the lower leagues of Poland. God, he's looking good, isn't he? Not just the mustache and beard combination, he's just looking decent as a player. If anything, you'd have to actually buy the new pair in order to trigger Sod's Law to thus then find them. And if that's what it takes, that's what it takes. But I'm glad I wasn't the only one that thought, oh yeah, I'll just be able to find them. But bear in mind, these are AirPods 4, so I don't know if that's maybe not a thing that's in those or something. I have no idea. Again, like I said, I've only ever owned one Apple product in my entire life, and that was an iPod Classic. Bloody great bit of kit that was, though. Great value, too, which is not something you can usually say, but it was genuinely great. Hated the ecosystem associated. I hated actually putting stuff onto it. That was a pain in the arse, but the product itself was brilliant. Okay. We've got international break after this, so we can go about as full strength as we want, really. I think. God, I wish you could see the... It is in here, isn't it? But it doesn't actually... It does show upcoming match. Not easily, though. Right, yeah, that's not useful. I wish it would just... Like, this little space here, it'd be lovely if it just showed you, like, your next few fixtures or something. That'd be nice. Just to have that information off the top of your head. I know that we've got international break after this anyway, though, so that'll be all right. Anyone... Whoa, that's loads of people. Get rid of you. It's probably going to require a bench clear anyway. Although we did do next match only, didn't we? So it's actually probably put everyone back where they were. Is there anyone in here that probably... Naeem could probably do the rest, honestly. They'll all get a nice little resty rest over the international break, though. Krzyzanowski... Wow, he's tired too, actually. Who's tired and needs a rest? Ranji's probably all right, right? Yeah, he's fine. He can start. I've actually never heard that before. Sod's Law, if you don't want it to happen, it will. Cole's Law, chopped cabbage with salad dressing. I feel like I've reached 35 years old and I've still never actually heard that said or written or whatever before. Summerfeld did not play well last game. Fuck, man. Also, we didn't even talk about this, really. Spurs lost yesterday again to West Ham. I keep seeing Spurs fans be like, oh, they're going to get relegated. I just don't think they will, purely on account of, like, other teams are worse yet again. On right side, well, I mean, Coffey's better than him. It seems like, in a game like this, Coffey's like, we want to be trying to get goals, right? Inca's more of a shutdown type of dude. He will get game time, but usually... Where is he? Where is Inca? Is he on the bench? Oh, he's on the bench. It's fine. He'll come off the bench if we need to shut down a lead, but I'd rather... He's not going to likely get us the lead, I suppose. He's more of the, we're going to protect it type of player. Can I bring on Abdullahi back yet? We're alternating around these three quite nicely at the moment. It's working reasonably well. Although Abdullahi's rating has started to drop off quite heavily with some of those mistakes he's been making lately. Krzyzanowski's tired. Do I start Duda or Nigel? Is Nigel tired? Nah. Gotta start Big Nige. I think that means he'll be on the bench, so yeah, that'll be alright. We've got to pick a team eventually. Who runs back? Wait, who was relegated? I've actually already forgotten. Genuinely already forgotten. Oh, West Ham, sorry, yeah. I mean, how long is it until Thomas Frank just gets booted at this point? But then what's the plan from that point? Like, what is actually going wrong? Is it just Frank's tactics? Is it the players? Is it the lack of recruitment? Is it the wrong recruitment? What is the issue? Because it seems like Spurs have sort of been sleepwalking for about 3 years now. West Ham, you're right. If West Ham had, say, if they just won one of those games against Forest or Wolves, then it would be a very different story. Whole cycle starts again. Maybe. Dele Alli comes back as well. Why not? Bring Harry Kane back with him. Bring the band back together. This is a good hire for them. I mean, I think... But then again, Spurs have, in recent years, so like the past 5 years, have done a lot of these good hire type managers. And it seems like it's almost never worked out for whatever reason. Stewie talks with Frank. But then who do they... Yeah, get the Spurs reunion back together again. Why not? Get Toby Alderweireld back in there with Jan Vertonghen. Now we're talking. That's a Spurs team I remember. Go out and pay for the fans. Oh, we do want to win this because this is the derby. And we want some wins because they're top of the bloody league. 10 points above. No, they won't. This is the thing. Much like last season with them and Man United, they will be bad. Like, comically bad for the quality of player they have, but they will simply not be able to be that bad just because of the start they had. Their start was too good to go down. It would require... The thing is, it would require Forest and West Ham to get their act together. That's a Chad. Oh, Moussa Dembele? Why not? Throw him in there. Dublin gangster. Thank you for the follow. Only 31 goals. You're right. He's absolutely washed at this point. To waste every time. But surely, I mean, I know they've obviously got... It cost them a lot to build that stadium, but... The squad they have is far better than the position they're in. They are... They've got Polinia, for God's sake. Even he seems to have somehow caught the Spurs bug now. And that's saying something, because are we actually doing... What? Look at the possession! This is never a good sign when... They're going to go win the league this year, aren't they? We're going to lose at home in the derby and they're going to win the league. I guess it's possibly because they're considered good enough that they're actually one of the teams on our level where with a wider system would make more sense here. And I'm feeling after about half an hour... We are probably... Oh, the possessions... Nah, we've had one shot in half an hour. Yeah, switch. At least we're training both of them, I suppose. Better pairing. Yeah, I mean, I like Van de Ven a lot. And frankly, it seems like half the time, he's the reason they're not losing by more in a lot of games. Because his recovery pace alone is so elite. He can bail them out of situations that they had no real reasonable reason to be in the first place. Get so shy. But that's the thing. Who would even be the next Spurs manager after Frank? Because it does seem a little bit like a Man United job, a kind of poison chalice type situation. That was a shocking first half. Like, hang on, is that 5-2 at half time? Nah, that game played early. Okay, I was going to say. Maresca. To be fair, they could do worse. Work well together. It feels like Van de Ven bails them out loads. And Romero scores way more than he should do for the position he plays in that team. But, I don't know. Possibly, Luke. But I guess it's... Ultimately, if you end up in the right destination, it sort of doesn't matter how you get there. It maybe just looks worse. I mean, obviously, if he had the positioning and the pace, then my goodness. Van de Ven is... Oh. Van de Ven is... Every time I've watched Spurs, he is just... exceptionally good to watch. He's fun. He's just a fun player to watch for a minute. Yeah. Glasner, maybe. Well, particularly if apparently Palace are looking to sack him. Left in European football. I don't know. Because again, it's one of these entirely subjective things where one person's elite is another man's mid. Mostly just because football fans love to argue and be incredibly irritating. I suppose. Like, football discourse, internet-wise at least, is... unbearable most of the time. Oh, no. Oh, wait a minute. No, please don't head it. Bring it down. There was a chance for a breakaway. Oh, Jesus. Damishevic has just been caught out hugely there. Story's been shit again. This might be a Christian. To be fair, nobody's really... Oh, Kofi's done okay, actually. I'm thinking early subs here. We should not have only 2 shots in the derby. Ranji's out. I'm going to get Duda on the other side. Swap them both out. Get Santiago back in. Story's been abysmal, but Kuzemko, I keep not putting Kuzemko on the bench for these games. I need to start doing that more. It's fine. We've got Audi. He'll do the business. Am I making all 4 subs here? I might actually. I'm risking it. No, I'm not. That's a really terrible idea. It's an absolutely shocking idea. What are you doing, Matt? Put him back. Oh, I can't undo it. Shit. I think I could just put the player back in the position though, right? Because he's technically in the squad. No? Or is it not going to let me? It's Katala, right? Just put him back in there. No. Come on, I haven't made the sub, FM. Because, oh, am I going to have to cancel it and take us back out again? Fuck me. Castillo, I didn't realise how injured he was. Fuck it, Duru, why not? I don't know if it's that type of player. I forget which striker archetype he falls into. I probably should know more of that, really. Rodriguez is a bit tired, but at least the defence have been okay. It's just our attacking threat has been almost non-existent. Also, it's worth noting that Duda usually used to play as the MPM in our system, not as the channel midfielder, because that was James's role. So it does kind of make sense that he might flourish a bit more there. Let's just have a look at Duru. Kind of fast, decent finishing, composure's a little on the low side, passing's not great. He probably is more of a right-sided striker for us, but the Marco Silva... No, don't say these words. I'm really hoping he gets a new contract. Marginally better player. How long can you get the chain to run? A marginally better player. Or is that the whole point, is that it has to be so marginal? Does it have to be a current player? Because I'm down. Anything to distract from the absolutely torrid game that's going on here. This is one of the worst derbies of all time. There's nothing happening in it. Any player. Gosh, too many choices. Okay, right, let me think about this for a second. Ross Barkley. I've no idea why I chose Ross Barkley, but I've chosen Ross Barkley. I don't even know who... Is he still at Villa, technically? No, it's Barkley. He's just, you know, well enough known, but sort of hard to place at the same time. Particularly as someone who doesn't play very often at the moment. I think he is still at... I assume he's still at Villa. I haven't actually watched Villa for a while. Also, that Lech Poznan game was still going on, and it's currently 5-4. Get out there, no! Oh, Christ, that was close. So what did chat have to do, Cuxion? They have to do a player that's marginally better than Ross Barkley. But only marginally. I see. We can get another bore draw in the league. I guess it stops them extending their lead over us, but that is it's just a European hangover, isn't it? I suspect we're going to have this for a few seasons until we can really get the squad up. Theo Walcott. Is Theo even still playing? Camera settings. I don't think... Actually, let me just make sure that is correct. Oh, no, that is not the camera settings anymore. That's from the old one. I think Fellaini and Walcott... Is Fellaini still playing? Sabitzer versus Barkley would be a tough one. A better player. Yeah, they suggest a player that's marginally better than Ross Barkley and also is currently still playing. Probably would help. Elliot Anderson. That's a tough one to compare. I mean, ultimately, I would say he is. But it's interesting because he's a lot younger. Yeah, I say he's... new ones. It's annoying because we just got out of the game, so I can't actually show you because I would normally just show you it in-game. But basically, I'm using... Fuck, I can't even remember. I don't know if I can show you from the preferences page, maybe. I might be able to. But I don't think it shows you the minutiae bits of it. I'll have a look. Although I was going to say we have another game, but we've got international break now. Typically. We finally get a break and it's right when we don't need one. Let me have a look. In the preferences. It's in match day, right? That's the speed. Yeah, no, it doesn't actually let me show that information anymore. I think it'll only let me show the... Was it an audio visual? Might be. No. I actually can't remember off the top of my head. It's not the broadcast one, though. I believe it's called Dynamic Sideline. But then I have the setting ticked up a little bit on the bottom end, I think. Just to make it look a little bit nicer. I believe it's got... I haven't changed it in such a long time, I've actually forgotten. Enzo Lefebvre. So what would you say then, chat? Elliot Anderson or Enzo Lefebvre for being... I feel like Elliot Anderson's... Maybe Enzo Lefebvre. Because I do like him. Match day. It's going to be a while. I mean, it won't be because it's international breaks. There's nothing really going on other than some friendlies, which I will quickly schedule now to hopefully get some match fitness back and avoid any major injuries. So it's Saturday, October 7th is the next game. So we can... God, I wish you could do multiple friendlies, man. I beg of you. Give me that option, please. Oh, choose a club. Probably would help if we had an opponent. Oh, that's funny as hell. Just going to drag Man United. Yeah, I think we need someone closer to Ross Barkley. Because, just to clarify, chat, Ross Barkley is at Aston Villa now, right? Still, but just isn't really playing for them much these days.
This isn't where I park my car.
Because I haven't seen or heard his name in a while. He is, right, okay. So, I'd say Sasha Lukic. Perhaps. I know I'm thinking Fulham specifically here, but I think that's just marginally better. No, Trossard's way better. I think Trossard is way better. Brule Ohio, thank you very much for the follow. And King Uman, baby, thank you for the follows. Love all the follows. Sander Berger. I think he's better than... It depends on what the role is. This is the tough thing, because you're not even doing it by position. You're doing it by pure that player in general, which makes it even harder. Why can I not select the 30%? There we go. That's the thing. Ross Bart, I think I probably chose the most hard to place player when doing that, didn't I? Because we're going to make quite a lot of money, actually. Sabitzer, I mean, has Sabitzer fallen off? Because I feel like, in my head, Sabitzer's really good, but maybe it's just because I've not actually watched him for a while. Maybe he's fallen off really hard. Was he the guy that gained all of the muscle and then just completely disappeared? Squad export. Not as far as I know, no. Dewsbury Hall. I think Dewsbury Hall's way better, actually. I really, really like Dewsbury Hall as a player. I'm gutted that Fulham didn't fight harder to get him in, to be honest. I would have loved him at Fulham. I think that's all I wanted with those, wasn't it? Yeah, sick. Fine, go on then. To be fair, if I'm deciding the gap, then it can still be Sabitzer, but then you've just got a new baseline at this point, Chato. So fair enough. I'm going to lock in Marcel Sabitzer at that point. It's maybe a bigger jump than I was anticipating. Vitaly Yano, actually, yeah. Also, we just had back-to-back 0-0 draws. This is going to make brilliant viewing for the recap video, isn't it? Cool, look at a football war cooking up here. Sorry, I genuinely didn't notice that. Our last 3 matches have all been 0-0 draws. Our last 4 matches have all been draws, and we've not won in 5, and we've actually only won 1 of our last 7. They kind of do sneak under the radar a little bit there. Good Christ. It's fine, we're playing Man United next. It'll be fine. We really do need to win over Rook. Jesus Christ. On the plus side, from a statistical standpoint, we are still... Okay, we've lost a little bit of ground there because they are genuinely quite good. What was the final score with that other game a minute ago? There was an insane game going on in the background during our last match. I kept seeing score highlights for it. Where has it gone? I swear it was GKS Katowice. I'm sure it was in there. I just missed it somehow. Yeah, it was 5-4 up, right? Oh, they lost 5-4, yeah. This game here. 5 different goal scorers as well. Oh, my days. They took the lead. Hang on, a guy called Panda. They have a guy called Ilidio Panda in their team. Brilliant. And then they were 4-1 down after half an hour. Then Panda got another one back. Then 5-2 before half time. A hat-trick from Panda. You can't bear it. 4 goals from Panda and they lose 5-4. Good Lord. What a game. Lockers, thank you very much for the 5 bits, my friend. We're having a wonderful Sunday morning. Yeah, it turns out while Pog's been cooking up a set of draws, we have also been cooking up a set of draws. 4 in a row, and neither team has conceded a goal. It's going to make it super easy to capture the footage for this, though, chat, is what I will say. FC Bouillon's Lions, an affiliate club. Good badge. Looks a little bit like a lower league French club. Can you imagine scoring 4 goals and being on the losing side? Has that happened in a single Premier League game? It can't have done. It's so rare that a player scores 4 goals. I can think of, I think Defoe got 4 once, didn't he? Or was it 5? Alexander Hleb got 4 in that ridiculous Liverpool-Arsenal game back in 2008 or 9, I forget which. Great, though. Good badge. I don't think they actually have any players, unfortunately. Oh, no, they do. Well, they do. They're just not real. Viduka. Surely, yeah, because no one would have scored 4 goals on a defeat, because I don't think there's been so few 5-4 games in the Premier League ever anyway. Was it Arshvin? You're right, it was Arshvin, not Hleb. Sorry. I was like, it's... So Alexander, yeah, that would be a bit much, actually. A poll. Well, that just gets it a little bit more difficult for us, you see. That means that we haven't celebrated a goal since the Audi equaliser against Partizan. And somehow 3 more games have gone by in between then. It does mean that the next game is destined to be a 9-all draw. Does that mean that he scored 5? That was 8-5. I guess with a higher scoring game, you would be more likely. But 5 is even more impressive. It's almost like hockey score type numbers, right? I wonder how much will actually get battered by Man United here. Because they'll have played a rotated side or something. Sellout expected. Do you think? I guess if we're going to have these friendlies against these teams, they owe us these friendlies if nothing else. Literally, that was the last thing. Finally versus Wolfsburg, but Bayern won that one. Which was... Oh, what Kane? Or Lewandowski. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the Lewandowski one. Was that where he scored the hat-trick in, like... Actually, well, it might have been 4 goals. In, like, a stupidly close spell. Like, an absurdly close spell. Not quite Sadio Mane, though. Yeah. Incredible. I think I remember watching that game, too, because I think I turned it on when it was at 2-0. Just had a feeling. New round start. Wait, who have we got that is Iranian that isn't Ranjbar, right? That's hilarious. It's annoying because now he's going to get a wage hike. I could have done without that, actually, because what's that wage hike going to be? Oh, it's fine. Nothing crazy. Hyodo's getting called up. Karimov up for Tajikistan. 3-1 for the under-19s again. Roblevski doing bits. All the youngsters. That's 2 more guys from last year's intake. I guess it's because the only players that are left in our under-19s are the guys that we had from the intakes. They all got sold. Well, not sold, loaned out. That's impressive in football, given how long football celebrations tend to take to even happen, that you could even be in that situation. Arca have already conceded 22 times this year. How's Corona looking these days with their horrendous... Ah, they've actually started conceding a little bit more now. Up to 9 goals conceded. We've still only conceded 7 times this year. Far too many draws. Then again, they're just like slightly better than us, annoyingly. It'll be fine. We'll win it again. Once we get out of Europe, we'll be even closer. Oh, please no. Did I say draw? Oh, no, we won. Chat, we just casually beat Man United. Like, I realise, obviously, it's a friendly. Yeah, okay, their team doesn't exactly have... Wasn't exactly a first-string squad. They did, however, in the 90th minute, it's hidden behind my face cam here, threw on the guy that we sold to them in the summer. A win against Man United is bound to boost the boys' morale up a little bit. Good performance, too. 69% possession. They did have Malacia. Also had Collier in there, too. The bench had Lacey as well. It wasn't as strong. To be fair, most of their team would have been on international duty, wouldn't they? See if we can do the same thing to Bayern. No, I'm going to spend it. Well, let's see. Gyatso's not loading, damn it. Godwill Kokonki is an incredible name. Amarant is still there. Yeah, unfortunately with the non-playable... Sorry, the view-only leagues, they don't tend to replace their managers ever, other than when they leave for international jobs, pretty much. Yeah, Gyatso is apparently having a shit time today, so we'll have to come back to that lookup... Not the lookup, sorry, the that image in a minute for some reason. It just will not load on my end. Don't tell me they've banned that website as well. Then where will I get my screenshots from? Okay, so right, I might have to potentially offer this guy a contract because I don't think he's realistically going to find a deal with another Polish side. And our option realistically now is to bring him in, send him to an affiliate club. Just to keep them alive, you know? Oh, why on earth has Twitch blocked that? Sorry about that, Adrian. That was really weird. Did it actually... Oh, it's probably done it because of the word Bangor, which is mad. Local team Bangor in the Irish League. 2024. Can't seem to get the other clubs to take my players on loan much. My suspicion and my concern here is possibly that you might already be too late. What often happens is that you will get to a point where the gap between you and the other clubs is too big. So the players that you would consider like, oh, these are crap guys that are loanable, will never, ever want to move to those clubs. And the clubs also, with knowing that, will then not want to sign for them. You almost have to try to find a way to boost their squad quality up without loaning people. And it's very, very tough. The way we did it when it kind of happened a little bit in Malta, this happens way more in smaller leagues because the gaps can grow so much faster. We ended up signing a load of Brazilians for free. Just random freebie Brazilians. And then just basically setting them to unwanted the second they joined and offering them out for nothing in Malta. And a lot of Maltese sides brought those guys from us for nothing and were able to sort of push up a little bit. But that's the only thing you really can do. It's really, really tough. But that's why it's so important to try to focus on that as much as you can on the rise, especially in a smaller league, because it's almost not irrecoverable, but very, very difficult to recover it. Still no games, Comrade. They've not even let you play in the B team this season, weirdly, which possibly is a good thing if they're going to use you. Though you are on international duty with Croatia under 21s, so it's a step in the right direction. Maybe. A little bit of international rep might help, perhaps. But it's super, super tough. Like, we probably won't run into the same problem in Poland because the other teams are quite good as it is. and it's harder. It'll be harder for us to get so good so fast that we outstrip them. But in Malta, for example, in a couple of seasons with the right signings and the right development, it was really, really difficult to, even without thinking, stretch yourself way further than you'd want to. £300 million worth of players. Hot dog. How much have you spent? Or are you just sitting on a giant FFP fund? 30 points. Overpaying for their players. I mean, you can try and give them money. Oh my God. You can try and give them money, but it's not likely to do a lot, because they're not going to suddenly sign better players than they were before, because money is only good if you can sign someone with it. But if they can't find a player to spend that money on, they'll end up overspending on bad players instead. AI clubs are badly programmed with that exact thing in FM, and have been since I've been playing the game pretty much. So, for example, if you gave a non-league side in FM like £1 billion, as you'd have seen every year in multiple FM experiment videos, they often end up, for the most part, buying higher rep players that are absolute crap and giving them stupid wages. That's what always used to happen, and it hasn't really changed a great deal, to be fair. Can Poland teams play in champs? I assume like Champions League, but yes, it's European competition. So yes, speaking of, actually, that reminds me, we need to look at what happened with the Polish teams in the European competitions outside of us. I just want to see. So Rodado's no longer pissed off. He's down to 2-star. Okay, please don't be too serious. Oh, thank God for that. I mean, we have Docampo back, but the last thing I need is to have to spend that again. So you still made 250 mil. It's not bad, is it? Maybe play in Europe. There's no reason for him to play in Europe, is there? Like, Sané will be back by the time Europe rolls around, and also Docampo's our starting goalkeeper at that point, right? It's contracts expire. That's a clever idea, actually, Luke, because if you're bringing them in for 1 year, it means when they're released, they're essentially in this case, Poland pool, I guess. Sort of like you know how when we trial players, it puts them on their radar. It's kind of like doing that, but over a year long instead. I like that idea, actually. I never thought about that. That's a really clever idea for that exact situation. Screw what I said, Adrian. Do what Luke said. That's way better. I mean, maybe do both. Do what I said, but do it with much shorter contracts. Still wasn't enough. Ah, shit. It's weird, because we were able to do the Free Brazilians thing in Malta, and maybe our gap wasn't as great as some of the others I've seen, to be fair, but we still got that exact same problem, and we were able to solve it in about 1.5 years with all the Brazilians. Right, Europe. Let's see. Yeah, you've got to nip it in the bud as fast as you can, for sure. So, Conference League. Well, I mean, Poznan are top of the Conference League, so that's a good sign. What was their win? Since this is still a pain in the arse. It was against Ammonia. 5-0 away from home. Well played, lads. Piast have won as well. This is good work for Poland. And they beat Puskás as well. Away wins as well for the Polish lads. I think that's 2 there. Then we're in the Europa League. Nice. And then obviously we've got Legia in the Champions League. Presumably getting absolutely ridden. But imagine if they've actually got points. So I was just trying to find this so I could tick upwards. Shakhtar are top of the Champions League group, naturally. Wait, they got a point. They've got a point. Who did they get a point against in the Champions League? FM, let me allow it. No. Naturally. Legia got a point against Real Sociedad in the Champions League. This feels like a good year for Poland. Particularly if Lech Poznan and Piast Gliwice do some bits in the Europa, in the Conference League, and we just kind of maybe win a game? That got to the Conference League part. Yeah, it makes a huge difference. Affiliates in the playable leagues beside Pushta, not really, no. We can't really get them. The board won't let us, for the most part, from what we can tell, at least. And we only really have Pushta and Niepołomice because we got them when they weren't in the playable leagues. It seems like we've not quite got that reputation gap yet. Yeah, I mean, they're going to get more points than we did, right? That seems pretty much inevitable at this point, that they're going to get more than we did. To be fair, they're already halfway there. One more point and they're already on top of us. International Roundup, Corrupt's doing bits. We'll never hear of him again. At least they're the best 26 player. I doubt it. But maybe. I've never signed him. Ever. But he seems like he's still at Bayern here, right? Presumably because we're playing against Bayern soon. I'm guessing that's why we're even hearing about him in the first place. Over 4. Oh, does that basically just do the same thing? It's still dumb to me that you can't do the thing you used to be able to do, where you just hover over, say, wins, and it would just show you the wins. Let's have a look. Oh, you're right. It actually it isolates the competition. That's way better. Great tip. That'll be really helpful for the recap videos as well, especially. God, I hate you have to click outside of the... Wait, what? Hi? FM? Christ, I thought it was going to bloody soft lock us there. We don't want to talk about that, Andrew, because... well, the reason they're ahead of them is because they haven't yet had all their players stolen by me, and I've not had my argument yet with Marlon Hilly. That's what it is. Must be even better. He probably is quite good on 26. Particularly, 4 years into a save, he would have developed even further. But I might just instinctively save here out of interest, just to make sure I don't get any issues. Bet manager Multi? Maybe he is. Paris Saint-Germain take in Saliba performance. Oh dear. So Kranic is in now. I can't send him to the B team now, can I? Can I? No. Right, I was going to say, I have to remember to send those guys around. I'll give him a Polish course. It was the only choice for them. I think the quality of the players were just so low. So we have like a player lookup thing, Pixar, to do stuff like that. Otherwise, we would just be looking up players the entire stream, and it can, yeah. We want to make sure we're not just doing that. Otherwise, it would get a bit much, I suppose. Was that a win in the friendly? We signed Silly, which is good. We beat Man United 1-0, and then we only beat a non-league side 3-0. That means that non-league side are only a third as good as Manchester United. They could take a lot of heart from that, I would say. I just wish that it was more easy to just notice those transfers when they actually go through. But as far as I can tell, Elise isn't at Bayern anyway. Sorry, hasn't left Bayern. He is still at Bayern. So he wouldn't show up on world-leading transfers anyway, because he's not moved. Happy to stay at Wisła. When was he not happy to stay? Bruce Thigh. At least we don't come straight back in with League and then straight back into European games. We've got a little gap at least. I love that we're only 35%. The fact that we are 35%. Finances are brilliant. We've got £42 million in the bank, and 23 million of that is transfer budget, which is a nice percentage, just since we pretty much can't spend it anyway. We started the summer with £19 million, and we're like, right, spending this summer, and we finished the summer with £23 million because I cannot stop selling players. I just keep falling over all the money. Oh dear. Sunny a twisted neighbour, all right. No, continue alone, friend. But yes, the finances are exceptionally good. Poland is just a league where you can actually make a lot of money quite fast. Mostly because when you're promoted, you get Poland TV deal, which is like £5 million a season. And as a newly promoted side, that is some good cash. And does allow you to invest quite nicely in your squad relatively fast. Get those guys around as well. Oh, it was a Polish Libyan. It's like Scrooge. It fully is. Second we got promoted, just diving into a pool of money. It was brilliant. Okay. Oh, there he is. Do we have him fully scanned? At least we can actually see his attributes now. It's nuts that he's still only 18 years old. Not sure how much development he's actually seen. Still doesn't quite touch the Poland national team squad. And I'm not quite sure where they're using him at the moment, but he's still playing. I mean, he already has 91 league appearances for Jagiellonia, despite being 18 years old. I do worry if he's probably going to top out. He probably, from what we know, he probably already topped out. The second we see a scout report on him and he's no longer got any, the PA's dropped a little bit, that's how we know. He'll be right there. So there's 38 of them. And we got quite a lot of... Since we're outside of the window, it's easier to just solely look at the extensives for the time being. That being said, ooh. Oh, £14 million. Why am I even scouting him again? I'm going to do it anyway, for the memes. How's the marine save going then, Crazy Brit? What saves are you guys doing at the moment? Have you changed? When did you start? Actually, this is what I'm more curious about. When did you start your current save? Was it like when the full game released, or did you wait for a couple of patches and then jump in, or has it been like since Christmas? Or are you one of those absolute mad psychopaths who started their save on the beta and is still just playing it? The Sai Maggio approach, so to speak. This guy could never... Hello, Hisham is at March 2024. Fair. Did you port it over or are you still just on 24? He's... Once again, decent physicals, lack of technical ability at all. Still play it. Fair enough. Hey, if you're enjoying it, right, why not? Hexagon last week, so hexagon. Obviously, that's one more than a pentagon. What is the new continent that you've added in for that takes it to the hexagon from the pentagon? Or is it just that you couldn't do OFC stuff on the previous games? It must be, right? I want to do whatever the one after that is, where I'm managing Antarctica. Penguins aren't going to manage themselves. They haven't got the organisational skills. Jesus. More refined game. Oh, it will be a very refined game. I think F1 27 is going to be fantastic, frankly. Because there's a lot of good things about 26. It's just janky as hell implementation, ultimately. Yeah, I suppose any save that requires you to really dig in is going to... God, look at the hair and beard situation. Mendes of Andorra. God, so many FC Andorra lads in here. He is quite good. Actually, tell you what. He's extremely good. Now then. Does like a little composure, but that's easy to improve. The fact that he can play both of the roles fluidly and he has 20 flair. I just quite like the idea of a player with 20 flair more than anything else. That's actually the thing that's doing it for me. I'd be willing to just have a little look. 4 caps, understandably. Or... It's a lot of money, but ultimately, unless you... Oh. They would have taken less as well. Yeah, no, I was thinking, fuck it, why not? But not if he literally won't join us. That means he's probably really good, though. So, shortlist for you, because I'm not finished with him yet. Really? Tell you what, the biggest bug I won't make the fucking fix is that. That alone would make me so goddamn happy to not have to do that every fucking time. Right, so you're there. I'm just going to look at these guys before I do anything else. Maybe his age. Nah, because it's Europe, isn't it? Usually inside Europe, it's probably just because he's quite decent. But it might be. It's unlikely. Goalie, Roland Pengel. Speaking of penguins. Yeah, every single touch is a Rabona. I'm alright with that. Oh, that's Elvis. He's expensive as hell. And that's Dylan was one of the guys we looked at before. Ooh. Target man type of striker, really, isn't he? 19, unfortunately, as well. A Mr. and Mrs. save. That'd be cool. To be fair, for the beta, I was hoping to do a Slavia men and women's save. But of course, the Czech women weren't in the game, so I couldn't do that, which is unfortunate. Yeah, these guys... He definitely looks decent, though. I wonder if we actually have now got a little bit more info, just in general, on the Patreon regions. I'm on the shortlist page already, Matt. Oh, that's literally the list as well. Just going to choose a random one, just to see if we know a bit more. It's... it feels like the data is certainly filling in a little bit, maybe. I don't know. 11 days in game so far. Surprise shot. Oh, pyramids. That'd be good. That reminds me, I still need to play some stuff with Atromitos. My plan with that is I'm going to try and see if I can make the Wall of Death tactic that I've been wanting to build for a while work in Greece with Atromitos. Because that would be really fun. And ultimately, that's what the game's about, right? Oh, Pog's back from... I love it. She's just returned and she's holding a big pack of toilet roll, some bread and some super noodles. What an evening you've got planned for us. Good lord. Good win there as well. Oh, please not too bad. Well, we've got a lot of minor injuries. We just beat Bayern 4-1. Anyone fun in their team? Winkle. Also, just a guy called You're Big. I mean, all right. Brave. Like, yeah. Wait. I have to look at this guy. Obviously, there's a guy on the bench called Wolf. Determined by Pog. Pujaro, that was the guy they signed from GKS. Kratenmacher. Lindemir. Good like that. Luis Diaz just casually in there. Luis Diaz drops a 5.9 against us. We've absolutely clubbed him. I guess this does bode well for the latter stages when we have to be instant resulting games, because it looks like these tactics do be kind of cooking there. Okay, I've got to look at Eurobig. There he is. 6'2". I'd agree. You say he's replacing Neuer. Not in this save, he isn't, because bro is forced his way out of Bayern. Wait, he's played 95 times. None of them have been for Bayern, other than in the first season. Wow. Solid neck on him, too. Where will he end up next? Because he's... I guess... Does that mean Neuer is still in goal for Bayern in this save? He can't be. How old would Neuer be in 2028, 2029? I know he's younger than you think, but he can't be that young. Savey, neck, innit? More positive developments. I feel like he's taking a step back on the sea. Ooh, 10 to 14 million quid. He started the season so well. Has he just got consistency issues? It seems like it. No, okay. It just seems like it because he plays like he does instead. 43. That's pretty loud. Pretty loud? Let me just quickly check Neuer, actually, before we do the other look-up. Oh, he's a manager now. So, yeah, he retired after the first season. He's 42. So, I wonder who Bayern actually did replace him with then in the end. Manuel, out of interest, bud. Do you fancy... Never mind, okay. It can't hurt to ask, right? You don't ask, you don't get... Did I change his name? I don't think I did, you know. That's our first port of call here, is making sure he's got the correct name. Because it was the Slavia save that we had in Ricardo Araujo. Free agent. He is, but he won't sign for it. Oh, no, he is there. Oh, dear. Partially torn hamstring. 26 years old, playing for Nacional. What's the career been like? Released on a free. Did have a decent half season, though, with Nacional. 8 goals and 2 assists. That's really, really good. Ironically, his final season at Benfica was actually good as well. Yeah, we must have nicknamed him. Wait. Hang on. Did Hadrian just fully change his name? I genuinely did not notice that. Because that can't have been me. Hadrian must have changed his name in the pre-game editor. I love it. It's classy. Class A. Neck. It adds a bit more spice to his name. I'm totally involved with that. Oh, speaking of transfers, there is actually something happening. Tonali, potentially off to Bayern Munich. After that performance, no need to. Must have been too long. Oh, it could be. No, surely not. You've seen some of the lengths of names in this game. Look at any Sri Lankan player, for example. Dressing room atmosphere is, other than these, what are the issues? Rodado, he'll be fine on that. Koziemka is, that's fine too. You'll be sold, you're leaving, you're a whopper, but we'll deal with that later. That's fine. A Madagascar, yes. The thing I like about the Madagascar names is it's usually really short first name, or is it? No, it isn't, is it? That's just really long both names. They love a long name. They must shorten them, surely. Or do they just insist on everyone... No, use my full name, damn it. Show some respect. Hierarchy pyramid. Not in the same way, I don't think. In fact, I think it would... It's on dynamics, right? So that's what you get instead of the hierarchy pyramid, which, to be honest with you, I gotta say is a shambles. Because look how much of the screen it takes to show exactly what you could have showed before without also adding any extra information, crucially. Like, this doesn't tell you anything that you didn't know on the old version of this. What does this do? And it's solely to just add this sidebar, which I think you had before anyway, right? Wait, can I click on me? You've got strong relationships with a number of the players. You spent a good period of time at the club. You've got a good reputation with compared to the players. Nice to know. No one opposes me. Some have no opinion, and most of them like me. Good to know. Toby Harvey. Oh, that's a good point, yeah. Oh, Christ. Stoya and Duda are now injured. Lads, could we, like, not? That's it. Stoya's done till pretty close to Christmas. Well, Maciej Koziemka had better be ready to lace his boots up then, because he's going to be starting a lot of games. And Mosquera is going to get a lot more football too at this rate. Toby Harvey. Just type in Harvey and see what comes up, right? No. We just type in Harvey Elliott and... Yeah, I mean... I've literally written Harvey Elliott. Do you reckon that's how we ended up calling him Toby Harvey? Because I typed his name in wrong one time. No, there he is at Villa. Unhappy at Villa. Well, that makes sense. They're not allowed to play you, Toby. Jesus, he's really dropped off this specific season. How odd. 35-year-old Raul Polinia. I bet you he's still got great tackling though, right? Dele Alli, maybe. Probably not, but maybe. Brought forward for live TV. Love to see it. I'm just excited to see a goal be scored in the next game, frankly. I don't think I've ever had a stream where we've drawn every single game. Unless there was maybe 1 or 2 matches. But this would be match day number 5 now. That's enough for a decent sample size. But we're playing a relatively poor side. Oh, Christ on a bike. Ranjbar's injured as well. Genuinely insane. I thought to myself, cool. International break. Perfect. No one's going to get injured. We can get some players back fresh. Try a few... No, half the squad's just gone down injured during the international break. None of whom were the ones on international duty either. Well, yeah, at this rate. Because Duda was also... I mean, Duda will be back, I think, for this first game. But Christ! They've all just gone off on a lads holiday and are slowly coming back, trickling in and reporting the injuries at this rate. Just as we kind of Player of the Week turn it vinegar, now look at us. That's not what we need. We're better equipped to handle it than we were, say, last season. Forgot we got Salifu as well. Plenty of players in the lower squads. We're actually going to need those guys that were in the sort of borderline B team chaps. Yeah, the FN24 beta was wild for the goalkeeping injuries. To the point where, I hate to say, I even put goalkeepers on the bench during the FN24 beta. That's how bad the injuries were. Broken legs. We had a broken ankle last year for Alexander Furman. It does seem like they're taking some of their training advice off of Sven, yeah. 100%. Although he was doing better this year. Right, okay, get ready for when I show the unavailable. Oh dear. It's not actually as bad as it looks, but it kind of is, because that's literally two really important players. So, who's going to start alongside Nigel today? Might be Duda? How is Nigel... Nigel, what have you been doing? We've had friendlies all week. I'll start Kaminsky instead. And then up in here, it's obviously Kuzemka. Karamot, he is around, but he's not as good as them, basically. Although I do need to start using this menu more. Oh, I'll start Kubizin instead of Nigel today. That should at least allow Nigel a bit of rest. Krzyzanowski will be back now. Van den Bosch has been fine. These two are now fresh and ready to go. They're fresh, even if their form has been a bit mid. But ultimately, I don't think the others are going to do any better than them. Right. Docampo's at least fit again now, although his average rating is 5.9 solely because of the Super Cup, where he stank the place out a little bit. Not entirely his fault was that game. Stopper fell to the... Actually, I'm going to clear the bench because it's going to have a load of players on that we don't actually want in the team. And then I'll just do a quick pick of the subs here. Freshen things up a little bit. Make the bench a little bit more manageable. Oh, I forgot about Kunza. Well, he's definitely come to the bench. I'd actually totally forgot about him. So we do have a bit more depth than I thought. Incotario? Christ. We've got Naeem on the bench, but I think I'd rather in this game honestly have Incotario to bring him off the bench. I keep saying the word bench a lot, I realise. Bench. Jabbar is a bum. Booty and Ali. Sick. Deli Ali. Maybe so that we can... Oh, who would he go on the bench instead of? Does this violate... No, we're fine. Probably instead of Grujic. I hate to say it, but if I'm bringing on a centre-back, it's going to be Luis Eduardo and not Grujic. Because we've got striker... That'll do. But this needs to be a win. They're a worse team than us, which means this is the right tactical style of play. There's some good form, but there's a lot of match sharpness issues on these guys just because of all the injuries we've suffered. Our top striker has 4 goals. We're just getting a lot of goals from all over the pitch. Clever Pollard, yeah. No. Not yet. I don't think we'd even be able to. I'm pretty certain it's a 5-year development thingy. So even if they'd joined the very first opportunity they would have had, they wouldn't have been able to be joining Poland just yet. Have a reputation. It's reasonably high, I think. I say that actually, I don't really know. Bear in mind, we found him playing in the Belgian 3rd tier at an amateur side. So maybe it wasn't high enough that he would end up there, I guess. Left back on the bench. Did I not put... Shit, did I take Dimitrovic? Yeah, Dimitrovic is on the bench. Favourite someone wants to play like it. I'm going to have to try and G them up a little bit more, I think. Make a difference, lads. Like, this game is a must-win. The way things have been going lately... Yeah, I took him out of the bench to put Krzyzanowski back in the starting 11, because we are generally better when he's in the team. He's just had a few little wobbles this season. Right. We've almost just sort of stalled out. Like, we won our first 5 league games of the season. So it was match day 11. Yes, we got 15 points from our first 5 games, and now we've taken... What are we on, 22 or something? Yeah, then we took 7 from our next 6 league games. So we definitely need to step it up a little bit today. This is a must-win for us. Get us back in the title race. I say back in the title race. We're already in the title race. Oh, yeah, the camera. So, it is dynamic sideline, and I use camera height 4, camera zoom 0. That is the way that I set it up. Thank you for remembering it, actually. Kaminsky's not a tall man, is he? Either that or the Rook left back is just an absolute mountain of a human. It's just nice to have Kubizin back in for a few games. If he could just get a consistent run of games in the team as well, that would really help us, especially with all these injuries now. Because he's missed so much time. That's a great pass. Furman, come on. Need bodies forward now. One of them's Kaminsky. Blocked. No, and again. Damn it. We have created a few of these sort of scrambly chances, and our opponents have just managed to get bodies in the way. This happened a lot last season too. But there's a chance, at least. Try and bump that league table up a little bit. At least we're creating, controlling the possession. Just want to see this is more like it. Playing through them, getting shots here and there. The XG's creeping up quite nicely as well, compared to the number of shots. Face camera settings. Okay, well, we'll go with a bit of a... Let me think about this. 400. The ISO's on 400. The F thing is at 3.5, and there's the TV thingy that's on, I think, 80 or 180. I forget. If that helps. Oh, go on. Kubizin. He should have just had a go with it. I say that now, he'll blaze it over the bar. Oh, it's a good effort, actually. Just print the club name over and over again. Oh. Hey, at least you can't forget who the team is. That being said, who is the team? I need to know. Who should I mention about? I don't know, Luke. What type of save are you interested in doing? He just accidentally had Control-C held down the entire time. Now, we have been the better side, and it just feels like one of these types of games that we will slowly just be better than them over... Looking for motivation. It's tough because like everyone has different tastes of saves and what they might like to do. Perchance is a good idea though. There's a website called Perchance, ! Perchance in chat, that will give you random save ideas. So that's somewhere perhaps to start. But ultimately, it's tough because you're looking for that motivation, and sometimes you will just find it. It will just be a thing that you'll see something there and be like, actually, you know what, that does sound fun, and give it a go. But you kind of won't know it until you see it, I guess. Decent but not spectacular. Update the camera command. Perfect. I'll save that there, or just leave that there, and then I can update that after stream. Who's been bad? Defensive midfield have been fine. Front line have just been a little bit sussy again. But not bad enough that I want to change too much. Feels like the type of game that we'll just eventually win by just creating a decent number of chances. But we haven't a load of clear openings. Attacking. The risk with attacking really is that, I don't know, I feel like it works better when you're losing games. A draw in a game like this would be bad, but a 1-0 defeat would be even worse. Like, I might switch to it later on, but I still believe that there's enough quality in this team that they can get the result, or get a goal at least. That'd be nice. Like, personnel change is probably up first before I switch to that. Unless they, of course, score, in which case we're screwed. Right, I'm going to do the changes early again, because they're not really chefing. But it's fine, because Audi's going to come on the bench. Oh, shit. Did Mosquera not make the bench? Well, Deli Alley, then. Welcome aboard. Audi Kukanda. I am going to keep rotating these two, but it just seems to work. The defense, they've slipped off a little bit in the second half now. I don't really want to bring in Kotaria on, but we might not have a choice. Do I risk it with 5 subs? It's just got a little bit thin on the ground, but oh well, we've got to go for it. Oh, look at that. Inferno with the commands, mate. You love to see it. Shouts, I personally never really use them much anymore. Now that they've moved the position, I no longer instinctively reach for them anymore, so it's not quite as... Are we actually going to have a 4th consecutive 0-0 draw? Like, while great for content, it's not brilliant for our season. I'm going to go 20 minutes of attacking, hopefully to try and find a chance in this game. If anything, it's got worse. Do I just try... I'll also switch this over to attacking while I'm here. For like 20 minutes. Oh, you're right, I did. In a way... That probably isn't the worst idea in the world anyway, because Duda is better in that position, but Kubizin can come off. Thank you. I don't know what I even thought I was trying to do there. They've just caught us up so much more in the second half here. It's like the lads' legs just aren't there. It doesn't help that with all the rotation that's been forced because of the injuries, we have lost that kind of match sharpness and consistency amongst the starting 11. Definitely seems to be bad, and we've not got better since changing that over. I might switch that back, actually. I think we were on the right track in the first place. I almost kind of want this to be 0-0 now, just for the... No! Don't you fucking dare. Don't you have us lose this in the 90th minute. What a save from Sané. He's the only reason we've not lost this game right there. Right there in a nutshell. Dude's done really well, actually, in this game. But no, it's another 0-0. This is actually mental. The statistical likelihood of us not conceding a goal or scoring one in 4 consecutive matches is mad. Defensively, well done, lads. You're smashing it. You lot need to have a long, hard look at yourselves because you are stinking the place up. I don't think I've ever had that happen to me before. 4 consecutive 0-0 draws. It's going to make my life after stream an absolute breeze when it comes to collecting the footage for today's stream. Just... And the best part, still 4th. 4 points off the top now, so it's starting to slide a little bit. Poland is just so fun. Because this... How many games has he now gone without scoring? Oh, he has got 2 in his last 5, to be fair, but it probably counts the... We are full on... Charisteas is going to score us the winner in a minute. We're just trying to go under the radar. Completely under the radar. It's still, to this moment... 5 in a row. Yeah! It would... If you actively tried to get 4 consecutive 0-0 draws, you would be here forever. The likelihood is so low. That's mad. I figured that one was just, oh, come on, they're a crappish team, right? We're going to get the result there. Nope. I think, much like before, it is just a case of, because of Europe, because of all these injuries, we just have had so many different players moving in and out of the team, it's just hard to find that consistency. Because look what happened at the start of the season when we were able to get that. Just completely dominant. It does kind of mimic last year a little bit, just with a better quality of result. We're nowhere near as far off the top as last year for those games. That would be a really funny idea, actually, Johnny. Use like the first one, be like really effluviant about it, and then just slowly say the same exact thing with more and more despondency for each one. 5 draws in a row. Actually, speaking of, ignoring the friendlies, of course, our last goal was on September 7th. It is now... Our next chance to get a goal is going to be October 15th. It's also now 6 games without a win. All competitions, of course. To be fair, it's actually only 2 straight league 0-0 draws. No, it's not. It's 3. Never mind. Can't forget the 0-0 draw we had against Union Saint-Gilloise. The big one. I always kind of want it to continue for one more game. Oh, good. Another injury. Awesome. Hello, J-Lab. Not scoring a whole season is harder than it looks. Oh, yeah, because they're just statistically going to score one. I say that. You'd think that about us as well. Let me just look. I want to see how much goal XG and for and against we've actually had in the last 4 games. To see how unlikely this is that we'd have actually gone this run. So there's this one here. Brookbet, 1.35 for us. Union Saint-Gilloise, 1.41. So we're at like 2.8 or whatever. I'm rounding it roughly, obviously. Then we had Cracovia, 0.4. Wow, that was a shit game. It's like 3.4, 3.5. And then obviously today against Rook, it's like 4.5. And we probably conceded even more than that, honestly. Oh, dear. Are we taking some... I'm sorry, I'm not sure I understand the question, Julius. My apologies, my friend. Yeah, I've been building more draws than podcasts today, which is saying something. Like, truly impressive. We did, yeah. We also had an unlucky draw in there as well at one point, I think. Like, ironically, the draw we did score in was a bit unlucky. Such is life. Right. I'll do that. Oh, wow. That's dope. We just got one guy. Get rid of these guys. That's about there. Michael Tan. Oh, that was the Philippines guy. Right, then we go to here. Oh, we're going to get way more extensive knowledge, though. And then there's those players that you just never get extensive knowledge of, no matter how many times you scout them. Is that going to leave us with 12 dudes? That's fine. 12 dudes is okay. Why are they always Andorran? Oh, stream longer. No, not today. Just because obviously the footballs and stuff start at 2 o'clock today. Hopefully we'll at least score, because we'll still have time for at least one more game. Well, we may end up running over a little bit because we always seem to. Brian Diaz. Is anyone with really high C8 in here? Like this guy, Albanian fella. It's another left back. Would cost us a bit of money. Is it Newcastle Wolves? This guy's fun and Polish and a bloody hell. Imagine if he had physicals. The benefit of doing 0-0 draws, and you get through more games if you do. Screw it. Like, I'm gonna just. We will revisit them. Oh, that's not the right button. I'll just send them around again. We want goals I'm here to play games. I'm here to win matches and score goals, maybe, if there's time. Tiff Army. Oh, Tiffy Army. Tiffy Army. There's a guy with the first name Son. I just like that. His sister's called Daughter. It's a good badge too. It feels like it quite literally just is the crest of the Cambodian army, is what I would say on that one. We can't go another game without scoring. Do you know what? Yeah, fuck it. I'm going to do it. We're going to make a prediction, chat. Start prediction. Will we score in this game? And this isn't even about 0-0s. This is just us. Right. I'll give you 2 minutes. Yeah, 1 minute prediction. There you go. Will we score in this game? There's an issue when trying to sign players who want to become staff, promise with their playing contracts, but I try to sign that prevents me from offering wages. Oh, really? I swear we signed a guy with that exact... unless it was introduced by one of the updates. We are playing against GKS Katowice. But crucially, I'm going to play quite full strength against GKS because we're at home against Lille in our next Europa League game, and I don't mind rotating a little bit for that if we need to, because realistically we were going to struggle there anyway. Dele Alli's now injured. Oh, Dele. Bruised toe. 8 days with a bruised toe. Christ. And the best part is, we almost exclusively have crazy games against GKS. They almost always have goals. It's going to be great. It'll be fine. AFCON final. I actually don't even know who's in the AFCON final. I'm assuming Morocco. Is it Morocco-Senegal? I might be wrong about that. I haven't been following it as closely as I would have liked since Nigeria went out anyway, since the Fulham boys got knocked out of it. Senegal, Morocco. I mean, I'd like to see Morocco win. Sorry, no, Senegal. Just because I really like Senegal. I like Senegalese football. I think the teams are cool. Generation Foot and Diambars and those lads. Yeah, and also they're, I suppose, in a way, the underdog being the sort of away team for it. I'd like a bit of a birthday for Bagpuss. Early HHHHBBBBs, of course. To you, my friend. Oh, but that game cropped up on us quite quickly. Sané's wanted. Horrifying. But good news that he's wanted in the sense that it makes me go, he's a good player. Right.
I open my own hotel.
I'm doing it. Audie's getting a start. Is Mosquera around? No, I'm going to have to give Kushemka the start still, but... Ranjbar's surely not still injured, is he? Oh, he's there now, and yes, he is. At least they've started recognising... They've at least managed to recognise Ranjbar's success. Heartman Scott, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a wonderful afternoon. Hope your afternoon's going better than mine, where we've actually not conceded or scored a goal in our last 4 matches. It's been a true one for the neutrals. I'm sure chat will agree. They've had a whale of a time watching these games. Right, Naeem is the guy who's going to bring that home for us. Kabishan's not been great. Do I do with a... Oh, Nigel's back, of course. Yeah, we go with the Duda-Nigel pairing. And then that will mean the bench is going to need a little bit of a clear up, isn't it? Because there's bound to be a couple of, Dele Alli's knocking about on the bench too. Which was the way that you could make the all players thing the default instead. Mosquera is definitely to the bench. Kaminsky really should be on the... Coffee can't play there, really, can he? I'll probably put Coffee on the bench as well then, instead of a Banyas, just because Coffee can't play in Europe. Why is it not let me do it? There we go. That'll have to do. You can tweak it to high hell, but we'll end up right back where we were anyway. I'm hoping for something out of Kukanda here. Man needs to show me something. Stapelfeld, yes. But unfortunately, he's not done very well when he's played, so ultimately, he's not really earned the right to start this game, really. Not that Van der Bos has done a lot either, but he has at least got a goal and an assist and a reasonable average rating. And we haven't conceded in the last few games, so there's that. Doing well in the Poland Cup? I don't know. Lechia have had a weird time in this save. Oh, shit. Wait. 1 there, 2 there. Who's the other one? Kaminsky. That's fine. I'll just put Kaminsky on the bench instead of probably Inko. Which might be a mistake if we need him to actually carry us over the line in this one, but it's fine. I trust Patrick. Come on! We're scoring in this game. I can feel it in my bones. We're going to lose 1-0, aren't we? This will be the game where we have like 5 XG and lose 1-0. No. Come on. Full use of home advantage. Get out there. It's a slightly more match fit team. The form is admittedly trash at the moment. We had this wobble last year. It's fine. As long as we're not so far off the league title like last season that we require a truly monumental bottle job. Now it has just occurred to me that Skurin plays for GKS Katowice. He is going to score against us. He never doesn't. I'm pretty certain he has scored in every single match we've played against them since we were promoted to the top flight. He is a complete goal machine. We're getting a highlight straight from the opening kickoff as well. It's absolutely hideous weather here, the likes of which we've never seen before, because it would never rain in a Football Manager match. It just doesn't do these things. Naeem, however, I think he's going to get a lot of joy today just because he's so good down this right. If he could just find the right passes, then we could be in for something good here. Oh, straight away. Surely not. No! What are you doing? Have a shot, lads. Please. Yes! Inside a minute. Adan Katala. 1-0 to Wisła. The nightmare is over. We can all wake up. We score a lot of early goals. Krzyżanowski back in the team. Katala, this is a really difficult angle for him to... Nah, actually, no. Lovely. Bless him. To be fair, he needed a goal. You were here when we scored, chat. What a moment. Do you remember when we got promoted the first season, we played 6 matches and we scored 5 goals. In our 7th match, we put 7 goals past Lechia in a 7-2 win. I feel like this could be that type of game. Because our games against GKS are always batshit. And I don't think this one is going to be any different. Someone's going to do something stupid. We'll give away a penalty. We'll be 3-0 up inside 2 minutes. Are we on full match? Okay, just wanted to check. Because I've just noticed that we've started from the kickoff again. For the second highlight of the game. Right, choose prediction outcome. Brave of you, actually, that did go for no. Because if we had somehow not scored in 5 consecutive matches, it would have been ridiculous. If we did score a second goal before they even have a chance to touch the ball... Have they touched the ball yet? We took the kickoff. Oh, no, they have, haven't they? Because they played the ball onto our goalkeeper. But they've barely touched the ball since the start of this match. Free kick. Wait, is that going to be a red card? Why are we still... What is this highlight? Surely not. Katala from a distance, perhaps? Oh, it's a good effort. We've woken up today. If we win this 1-0, that'll be a little disappointing, to be honest. But we've started well. 2 shots in 2 minutes. If we carry on at this rate, we'll have 90 of them. Had on the main... I'd say that's what's done it. You putting us on the big screen, or taking us from the big screen, was what's allowed us to get this extra success. Right, slide it down the link. Naeem is in. Oh, the wingbacks are getting so much joy here. Krzyżanowski just needs to find the right pass. It's 2. And it's Anwar Naeem at the back post. This is looking like the type of game where we could actually put an absolute cricket score on someone here. Look at the amount of space they are giving our wide players. Their wingbacks are just... They're just not tracking. Krzyżanowski with his 2nd assist of the match inside 7 minutes. They're saving up all of it. Only perform on the small stage, agreed. They'd be great in like a lap dancing bar with those little tiny podiums. Wisła would be the hottest stripper. But we're stripping GKS of their Katowice dignity. First time it's never been seen. I won't feel comfortable until we grab a 3rd goal, honestly. Especially if our XG doesn't start to continue trending in the right direction. We're at least getting shots, though. That's a nice sign. And they are reasonably earning us some... Okay, this feels more like the kind of game I would expect out of us, to be honest. The performances across the pitch are looking quite... And he's in again. Krzyżanowski, come on. Oh, it's a good chance again. He is just doing a lot of work today. Time for another Super Holy. In fairness to Jakub, he's had a few little injuries, been out of the team a little bit. I think he might still be our top assist. Oh my goodness, surely not. Go on, have a shot. It's 3! And finally, Audi Kukonda has scored his first goal while actually starting a game. And it's another assist for Krzyżanowski. He's got 3 assists in 21 minutes. Look at the run as well. Oh, beautiful little shimmy inside. Admittedly, he's trying to shoot. But who cares? It deflects into the path of Kukonda, sticks out a foot. Good stick, Lecky. Love to see it. 3-0 in 22 minutes. 5-0 maybe? 6-0? Stays the same? Probably. Actually, knowing us, this will be a 3-2 win now. Jakub wasn't ready. He just wasn't. To be fair, nobody's ready for what he's done today. Oh, we're not done yet. 25 minutes. Lunga's on the ball now. Just getting like Naeem on the overlap. The space he's going to have. Just take his man on. Oh, he's cutting inside. Now he's going to go back outside again, perhaps. Yes, here he goes. Naeem all the way through. So many bodies in there. He's found Lunga, and it's 4-0. Nigel Lunga makes it 4. I think the game was like, hang on a minute. He's not going to have to do loads of stuff after stream to capture all these highlights. We're going to win 11-0. We're going to go full Ely on their ass. 8-1 incoming. Lovely little pullback from Naeem. Nigel's in there again. Their goalkeeper is an absolute pylon. And brilliant. We're getting all the XG back. Which means we should win this game about 6-0. Statistically. Although even that's starting to creep in our direction now. Are GKS that far down the table? Oh, they're bottom. They're worse this season. Is the game worth it right now? I would say so. I mean, it's hard to say because I don't know where... It depends on what you value in the game and such. But is it a huge improvement from where it was upon release? Absolutely. And will it continue to go that way? It certainly seems like it. Saving legs? No. I'm... With a game like this... Also, no point in making subs in the first half. Like, I might do a few things in the second half for that. But ultimately, we're going to get dicked on by Lille anyway. They are far and away better than us. So my substitutions will probably be made with that in mind, but I won't start doing it too early just because this is kind of fun anyway. If you can't have a bit of fun, why not, right? Oh, use Naeem. The gap is on, surely. Lunga. Off the bar! Get to it, get to it, get to it!
You know,
how have we not fucking scored?
Oh, yes.
Oh, man. Army boys, thank you for the follow. The keeper's linked up to good... Wait, is he called Hyuk? Superb. It's 4-0. We've had a lot of chances in this game. I say could have had more. We really shouldn't have had more. We probably shouldn't even have 4. If we had 2 by now, I'd be happy. But for once, we've finally taken the opportunities. Do not go in at half-time at 4-1. Do not let this... That's a lovely goal if it's going to go... Skurin's still got to get 1, to be fair. So we have to accept that they're going to score at least 1 goal. Or is it the beginning of the comeback, do you think? If they do get 1 here. Off the bar. Clear it, clear it. Okay. Getting at half-time at 4-0 and we can build it. Although, actually, wait, there's more to come. Naeem's got it. I love him so much. He's such a fun player. Just because he can... He dribbles with the ball better than anybody else we've ever had in this save. Very dominant. Still only 4th in the league, but we'd be 2 points off the top with that. And our goal difference would be the best in the league. Worth noting, if we do win this game without conceding, that would be 5 straight clean sheets. Suddenly, it all looks a lot better. Deschamps Bernard, it could be. It is Deschamps Bernard, yes. Oh, okay. We're just dominating. There is nobody other than really Kuziemka that is getting... He's getting passed by a little bit in this game. That's why I still wonder if at some point I might genuinely switch to having a 3rd CM instead and just have them move into this position in possession. Or like a... So they won't drop back as much when we're out of possession, but they will just move up a little bit more and then operate slightly differently. No, we've won the league both seasons, JLab. Ironically, they've just been incredibly crazy years. So we won it on our first season up as a newly promoted side on the final day with a Trevellaed volley from Alexander Furman. Then last season, we were 11 points off the top of the league at the halfway stage, and then we won 13 of our last 17 league games to end up winning the title on the final day when... On the last day, 1 point separated the top 4 teams, and 3 of them were tied on 59 points. No, this is the narrow variant today. This is our default tactic at the moment. There's not been a single like non-crazy season so far. It's been brilliant, and ironically, this season is looking to shape up the same way. So yeah, this, as far as I know, is the narrower system. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Which is mad when you think about the... Do you know what? I'm actually tempted to play the other tactic for the second half, and that's the dumbest thing ever. I realise, but. I think I know what Comrade's thinking. Because a lot of our good play in this game came from the wide areas. And that isn't even the tactical style that is designed to do that. Though maybe if we overdid it too much, maybe they'd start to spread out a little bit. I don't know. I want to give it a go. I want to see if we can justify the scoreline a bit more. And when you're already winning 4-0, what's the harm? Straight from the kickoff. Nice. Kind of suck if we did just concede straight from the kickoff. But I feel like there's more assists for Krzyzanowski in this second half. Perhaps. Although, to be fair, the wide and narrow variant thing was less to do with the attacking shape of our opponents and more just to do with the quality of our opponents, weirdly. So the worst teams we seem to be able to perform better against while playing more narrow. And I guess it's because we could play all the intricate passing in the central areas and they couldn't stand up to it. Yeah, that hasn't really chefed. Oh well, worth a go. Switch back and then make a couple of subbies. Since Kuziemka is apparently the... Oh, how are we 4-0 up and he's on a 6.58? That is actually embarrassing. Mosquera could well end up winning that roll off him at this point. I will give Furman a little run out. Keep a bit of freshness in the others. Who's going to have to play midweek? I'm going to get Naeem off because he will have to play midweek. Kofi won't be playing midweek. Lunga. Fuck it, Karamov. Why not? Karamov could do with a little run. Can't Hart. Unemployment challenge. Ooh. Curzon Ashton. 5 points after 12. That's a hell of a comeback. Wade Hollett. Oh my god. Like, looking at that, you'd be like, okay, he's really good. But he's actually good. I'd be happy if I got him in my intake. And this is... What even level is this at? Curzon Ashton, that's what? National... Is that National South or North, or is it one league below that? That's an absurd signing. Oh, sorry, an absurd player to have at the 60th, particularly as that's his current state. Like, what could he become? That's phenomenal. That kind of finishing. Like, and you could just work on his composure a little bit. I forgot they had Panda as well. Oh, shit. Ah, nice. Right, come on, let's go. We probably won't... Oh, that was the highlight. We've really let them back into this a little bit on XG as the half's worn on. But part of that is probably me tweaking personnel, and obviously the tactical switch definitely didn't work. I think I actually kind of broke the flow of the team a little bit by doing that. But if we get out of this with another clean sheet, how is Docampo ever going to get back into this team if Sané has already kept about 7 clean sheets in the time he's been out? Come on, Jakob, one more assist. Oh, you might do it, you know. He has done it! It's 5-0. Angel Rodado makes it 5, and Krzyzanowski has 4 assists in a single game. Who does he think he is? Conor McDavid? I don't think I've seen 4 assists in one game in a very long time. Look at just the determination to get all the way through. And this touch from Rodado, to actually go round the defender through his legs and then in the back of the net. 5-0. Very fortunate to be 5-0 up here, but my God, is that good. Oh. This is beautiful. We are fully mugging them. We've been the better team, but not 5-0 good. They've completely downed tools, it seems. I just really want the clean sheet now. I can't think of the last time we scored 6 goals in a league game. We got 5 against Lechia towards the very end of last season in that, ironically, the game that we actually found this tactical approach in. Go on, get off of him. That's actually a really nice pass. Sané is he's indestructible. Even when he doesn't actively save it, it will still not go in the net because he will prevent it. We look very suspect there. Doing a dominant, I mean, in terms of possession, and obviously with a better team, but 5-0 is incredibly harsh on GKS. But, like I said, we never have a dull game against GKS. They're sending a lot of bodies forward now, which does make me think that if we can get the ball off them, there could be opportunities for us on the counter-attack. Ah, that's a great touch from Kowalczyk. That surely... No! Argerai. Was that Argerai? We did sell him to them. I think. Yeah, we did. Also, they sold Erteltaler. Yes, you're right. They're playing him as the number 10. He's in there. They've taken Skurin off. This is the first time Skurin's not scored against us. In the last... This would be, what, his 5th attempt?
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
I think he's just come off the bench, right? Come on, one more. And Nelson Costa, thank you very much for the follow. Can we grab a 6th goal just to celebrate that? Or I'll tell you what, we might. Oh, we're overplaying it a bit now, and I feel like there's a beautiful goal coming. Coffee, come on. Someone, he needs help. No, it should have been 6. There was a chaos in the box yet again. That was a potential tap-in for somebody there. There's still 10 minutes to go. This game is not over yet. Okay, it's 21 shots, 11 on target is good. We've just... Oh, please no. Come on, I want the clean sheet. I'm desperate for 5 consecutive clean sheets. Good clearance, but we need someone getting onto it. We're not going... We're going to get second phased, aren't we? They're not really reacting properly. Come on, don't let him push out on him. Ah, this is nice. No. Don't foul him. What a touch. Oh, that's the one. No, it's not. We have the greatest goalkeeper in the history of football. We just do. There's no way in the world that we should have ever not conceded in this game. Like, scored, we absolutely should, and we have. But to actually keep a clean sheet in this game, from what appears to be like 5 clean-cut chances they've pretty much had here. Mental. Oh, please no, not now. Not like this. It's particularly not with him. Oh, God. It's going to be Argerai, isn't he? He's going to want to do it. Fuck! It had to be, didn't it, really? Paramet Argerai, our former player, is the guy that finally breaks the streak in the 93rd minute. Nope, technically 92nd minute. FM do just be writing scripts today. Do you know what? Sané has still been my hero for the last few matches. God, if there was ever a day that he deserved the clean sheet, it was today for his absolute heroics. 5-1 is still a banging result, but a little bit suspect in the second half. But we were able to rest a few. Krzyzanowski gets a 10. 4 assists in one game. Is that 5 different goal scorers as well for us. Really spreading the love about. We definitely dropped off a bit in the second half. Mostly my fault from that little tactical tweak. As if it was him. We did leave ourselves very exposed there. Incredible performance. How on earth Koziemka dropped to 6.6 in a game we won 5-1 is concerning, but we make it work. That was a fan day as well. We did draw the second half, very true. Let me just check a little check-in of the league table. We entered the Europa League race. Hopefully it was a bit more than that. Back to the portal, back to here. So, that leaves us on 26. We're 2 points off the top. Best goal difference in the division. Not the most goals, actually. In fact, Jagiellonia have scored more goals than we have. They've just conceded a lot more. 8 goals conceded in 13 games is actually incredibly good defensive numbers. Somehow, still not the best in the league, because that's Lechia, who can't score to save their lives, but don't concede either. We're at Corona these days. Getting worse. What about this? How have we fallen down this chart when we... Regardless, we're right in that group of teams. I'm feeling it. Yeah, Lechia are doing pretty well as well. I mean, I'm okay with this start. I mean, the fact that they are newly promoted and are top of the league, and deservedly so, is crazy to me. We're at plus 8.2 on expected goals against. That's insane in terms of pure player stats. Can we see this on here, maybe? For goalkeeping. Clean sheets. Sané has got 8 clean sheets in 13 games. He has as many clean sheets as he does goals conceded. To be fair, Bento's not even better. Saves held. I don't know. What am I looking for? Expected goals prevented. Sané. How is that possible? This is completely busted, presumably, then. There is simply no way that that is possible. He's kept 8 clean sheets in 13 games, and he's somehow only... We've conceded so much XG. The team itself are at plus 8. So were all of those off target? They can't all be off target. I think that stat is just completely balked, unfortunately, which is a real shame. Because he cannot possibly be as bad as that. Yet, Katowice... What was theirs? Oh, that's hilarious. Theirs is actually... somehow in the positives, despite that last game. Wild scenes.
I'm the Pope.
Cracked. Thank you very much for the follow. Right. One last thing to finish off then. A Harrow Bishop Ultra. I think the data hub is just as balked, actually. Yeah, it's showing the same. That doesn't make any sense to me. It seems like it's all skewed too far this way, where I don't think this guy is as bad as that. Because if our team is plus 8 point something on expected goals prevented, the goalkeeper should be at least a little bit closer to that, even if it's only counting on target. It couldn't be that we'd have 7 XG's worth of off-target shots. When you consider the number of saves he's made in that game alone, just his shots target in that game alone should have put him way higher from where we looked at it earlier. So I think that stat is... And this is why I don't do things like Moneyball and stuff, because of the stats just don't track right for me, and I don't trust them enough. And I'm a distrustworthy man. Right then! Oh, Harrow Bishop first. Chat, we get to celebrate that. We finally scored a goal with a Harrow Bishop Ultra. You'd love to see it.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I get through Harrow and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream Sundays for me and you.
I get through Harrow and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream Sundays for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
It's true, my friends. It's fucking true. We're going to raid over to Mr. GB32FM, otherwise known. You can call him Gareth if you'd like. Gareth or Gavin is fine. He'll enjoy it either way. So we're going to raid over. I haven't had a chance to raid Gavin in ages. So yeah, thank you for joining me today. This has been a weird, like... The fact that we didn't even notice the nil-nils for quite a while is a bit of a concern, but nevertheless, it made my life much easier, chat. So thank you for that. We will be back on Tuesday, of course. We will have
this is
Youth Deck preview on Tuesday, probably, and a big chunk of Europa League action as well, which is going to be dope. Dragon, thank you for the follow. Commander Soup, thank you for the follow. If you are new and you've enjoyed what you've seen today, then I appreciate it if you drop a follow. And I'll see you lovely folks on Tuesday, 11 a.m. Be there or be square. Or just, be whatever shape you want, chat. It's a free country. Do what you like. Enjoy the rest of your